Following Rose, we will bring back Timothy Chalamet. So I have 3 questions for Timothy. LA Times, Decider, and Pick.
The most beautiful dance partner is now close. That's amazing.
Please welcome Golden Globe winner Rose Byrne.
Thank you. No, it's so heavy. Hi, Angela.
Hi, Rose. Congratulations.
Thank you.
We Aussies have been watching you on the screen since you were a teenager, and you have given us so many tremendous performances. But this one really tops the lot. How does this feel?
It feels entirely out of body, very surreal, and I did not expect it. So it's even a stranger, extraordinary experience. I want to thank the Golden Globes while I'm back here because they're incredible. I'm just such an honor. Thank you to them for seeing our movie and seeing the work that Mary Bronstein and I put into this movie. So thank you to the Golden Globes. Appreciate it.
All right, next question.
Hi, I'm Cassie, as another fellow Australian actor. So proud, so incredible, and beautiful that your parents are tuning in. How are you going to celebrate with them? And how are you going to celebrate this instead?
Oh my gosh, I'm not sure. We'll have to have some sort of. Well, now they have Paramount Plus, so they're locked in. No, it's such an honor. I also want to thank my incredible co-stars, Conan O'Brien, ASAP Rocky, Danielle McDonald, Delaney Quinn, this extraordinary cast I had. It was a really tight group, and they were everything. You're only as good as who you're working with, you know, acting's reacting. So it was just, I was so spoiled with this incredible cast who I failed to thank because I was having an out-of-body experience.
And last question from Rainbow Media.
Hi, Rose. Hi, Icon. I'm not Australian. But I've loved you for a long time. Like someone else said, you've been playing the game for a while. I loved you from since like Star Wars. So if you could travel back in time and talk to that little actress and give her a message, what would it be?
Oh man, it's a wonderful kind of thing to be able to look back and see that person and come and think of myself now. It's a surreal and sort of impossible exercise, but I feel extraordinarily grateful, and I never take a minute of this for granted. So it's just such an honor, and I love what I do. I don't quite know what I would do if I didn't have acting. It's given me such a extraordinary kind of richness in my life, and this was the role of literally of a lifetime. So I can't thank Mary Bronstein enough for believing in me and knowing that I could do it and that I was the one. So I'm so grateful to Mary.
Thank you, Rose. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Next up, we have please welcome Golden Globe winner Amy Poehler. We can take 3 questions. We'll do Bustle.
Hello.
First, thank you. Can you get a mic over there for her?
Hi.
1 second, we're gonna get her a mic.
Sorry, hi, Rachel from Bustle. Amy, congrats. In a world of podcasts where it's a lot of men with microphones, I love a good thing. And how does it feel for you to be the first podcast to win a Golden Globe?
Very cool that it's being honored here. I'm a huge fan of the medium, and to be in it now, working in it, is really exciting. So it feels awesome. And I, expected Snoop to be the one to give me the award. Makes perfect sense.
All right, next we'll do In Style. She's 3rd row.
I can hear you.
What guests that you're going to have on. It's so interesting to see how the variety of people and talent and the way you connect with them. And so when you're thinking about how you choose people and what is going through your mind.
Well, tomorrow we have someone who just won on our podcast. That's all I can tell you. But we really try to pick people who we think is going to be a good hang. It's just as simple as that. Who we want to talk to and who who I think, the flow will work together with me, and that can be anybody. So we just launched in March, and we have so many people that we want on, and we can't wait to hopefully use this to get them on. Thanks.
Next question, we'll do decider.
Hi, Amy.
Hi.
I know people ask you, or you ask people all the time, what's making you laugh, making you smile? What is making you laugh when you smile in problem times?
Wow, that's a great question. I really enjoy TikTok still, and everything I see on there. Let's see, what have I been watching lately? What was I watching the other day? What's really been making me laugh is people doing edits of comedy shows and making it look like a horror movie. It's a TikTok thing. Yeah, I feel like I look at a lot of stuff online, and I'm getting ready to make a new comedy. Tomorrow morning is my first day on Dig, the show that I'm doing with Mike Schur for Peacock, 5 a.m. So I'm going to be joining Hugh Laurie and others to make comedy tomorrow. So hopefully I'll be back here next year to talk to you about that. Yeah.
We'll take one final question. GMA 7.
Hello, Queen. I love you so much. But besides that, who would you be the most excited and hyped to find out that your podcast is having the rotation? Anybody either here tonight at the Golden Globes or
wow.
around the world, who would Amy Poehler just geek out finding out?
That would be cool. Yeah, I guess it would be cool to know if Meryl listened to it, maybe, or I don't know if I'd like to know if Snoop does listen to it. I don't think so. We'll see. No, it has by far been the thing that people come up to me all the time and tell me they put it on when they're doing things. They're like listening to it in their car. So honestly, I've just gotten so many people across, and that's the thing about podcasting. It's pretty international. A lot of people all around the world listen to it. So I think I would be pretty psyched if I heard someone from a very far away country relate to it and listen to it. But Meryl too. And he wants me on one of his songs. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Amy.
Thanks, everybody.
Yes, it is real, and if you find that article, you will see that Emilio's favorite music was reggae, or as he spelled it when he was 17, reggae. At number 3, we have Nikki Glaser, Fix You. Guys, that's really weird. Just look at my website, okay? It's right. And last but not least, we have What Did Snoop Dogg Say? Okay. That makes sense. We're on live TV. They must have leaked it at home for you. So I got your back. I'll tell you. Snoop Dogg said, I'm highly aroused by transgressor's voice. Here's a presenting award for Best Director of a Motion Picture, the co-director of the upcoming documentary Mel Brooks' 99-Year-Old Man, and my Pilates instructor. Please welcome Judd Apatow.
then she stopped being our babysitter. Very emotional night for me. So many friends here. Vern, Sandler, and Melissa. Seth left, but Evan's here. I remember when Seth, I met him at 16 years old, and he said to me, one day we'll win a Golden Globe and crush Martin Short and run Canada.
Please welcome Golden Globe winner Stephen Graham.
Hello, everyone. This is a bit surreal.
We have a question for Stephen. Go with BBC News is the first one.
Hello. Thank you. I want to say to every kid in Kirby, dream, because anything is possible. I want to say to every parent, please give your kid a massive cuddle, tell them how much you love them, and listen to them when they want to talk to you. Make sure the bedroom door is always open, and make sure you communicate with each other. But for every little kid in Kirby who has a dream, please don't give up on it. Yes, I feel like that's a proper press conference, isn't it?
We'll take two more.
Thank you. Okay.
TV Insider.
Hello. If there is going to be, let's say, a second season or a continuation of this, of Adolescence in a couple of years, where would you like to see the characters continue from?
I cannot answer that question because it's somewhere in the deep recesses of my mind and Jack's mind, and we'll pull it out in about 3 or 4 years. So yeah, stay tuned.
And we'll take the last question from the New York Post.
Thank you. Massive. Our Grace stayed awake, bless her. I told her to get to bed and she was like, Dad, I can't, I'm too excited. But right, this one I've got to tell the kids, and if you don't mind, I'd like to tell you all what happened today. I met Snoop Dogg. I forgot to say it on there, and he shook my hand and he looked me right in the eyes. Couldn't see his eyes because he had his glasses on. And he just said, "You a motherfucking gangster." My life is complete. Thank you.
Congratulations.
For me in this film, and I'll take it with the love that it's given and the appreciation. I love doing what I do, so this is just fun. I know somebody that we want to thank you. Hear a name over and over again tonight. It's Mike DeLuca. And the reason why is because he's behind a lot of these movies. And about 25, 30 years ago, he came into my life, and he wanted to be my champion, and he single-handedly supported me in the movies that I wanted to make. He said he had a dream of running a studio one day. He was going to let directors do whatever the hell they wanted. So that's how you get a Sinners. That's how you get a Weapons. That's how you get a Dr. Rose. So I really want to say thank you there's an unfortunate title to the people that work with assistant director, because that's inaccurate. You know, if you get a good one, like I had the best one. Named Adam Sumner, allowing you in this room like no one. Peter knows him. It's underselling it. What he did for me, for us, for this film, why I'm standing here, what made making this so much fun. I think it's helped make you all seem to enjoy it the way that you have. And thank you very much for this.
And now from Wake Up Jetman, White Lotus, from the upcoming Super Mario Galaxy movie, begin Michael June.
From musicals to comedies, dark fantasy action. This year now musicals to boundaries, what is possible in every.
That's right. They warm our hearts and challenge us in ways that only animated films can. I'm giving the information about the nominees.
You're doing it in your total voice from Super Mario.
We're doing the animated category. We're using our animated voices. Wait, that's not your family guy voice?
No, this is my normal voice. See, this is me normally, and this is me at night.
Okay, I got it. Now I know.
Got it?
Oh, that's chilling.
Yep.
It's like makes a room.
I know, right? Crazy.
That is wow.
Wow, massive. Thank you. And
The nominees for Best Motion Picture Animated are Argo, Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba Infinity Castle, Elmo, Hip-Hop Demon Hunters,
In a few minutes, we will have the winner of screenplay and director, Paul Thomas Anderson, back here. We'll go Gold Derby, IndieWire, Deadline.
Hip-Hop Demon Hunters is the most watched video film ever on Netflix. This movie's on the clock over 500 million total views, 236 million views in the first 10 weeks. James Cameron is shadowy. James Cameron is one of those gazillion viewers of K-pop Instructor. And by the way, the top 5 highest grossing films worldwide this year were all animated. 2025 was a great year for animated films. You know what that means now? More animated, more animated, more animated.
Thank you to the Golden Globes and for everyone who believed that a movie so deeply rooted in Korean culture could resonate with the public audience. For this film, we really wanted to depict female characters the way that female women, which is really strong and bold, really silly and weird, and really hungry for food, and sometimes a little thirsty.
The film is a love letter to music, to the power it has to connect us, to make us see some kind of shared humanity, which we could use in the world these days. for embracing the film and everything, keeping the home room strong. Thank you to Netflix, Film Pictures Animation for believing in this crazy dream. To all of our incredible crew, you guys know who you are across all the departments, you know how much you gave. ImageWorks, of course, and to our families who stuck with us through 6 years of Meg's work.
We gotta talk about the award for best stand-up special. You know what's gonna win? Listen, all the nominees are so funny, but it looks like there's a community. In other words, someone is gonna have the last laugh tonight. The award for stand-up is coming up right after this. stories from 6 different countries and 4 continents to open the hearts and minds. Here are the nominees for Best Motion Picture, non-English language. Images and Accident, France. Northern Choice, South Korea. The Secret Agent, Brazil. Settlement of Value, Norway. Surat, Spain. The Voice of Tunisia, Tunisia. The Secret Agent, Brazilian film company, also nominated tonight. And meanwhile, Brazil is going to be celebrating Brazil versus Hawaii.
On deck, we have Ludwig Göransson. If anyone has any questions, please hold that up. Okay, we'll start with the Associated Press. We can take 2 more. Ludwig Göransson. I'm so sorry, he's only doing photos. I just found that out. I'm sorry.
I'd love to say thank you also to the team of films from Brazil who made The Secret Agent a very unusual blockbuster at Cannes. I'd like to thank our crew and the great cast of The Secret Agent. This is a very small part of that incredible cast and crew. Thank you, Wagner Moore. What an actor. And the best thing happens, a great actor and a great friend. That combination is explosive. Thank you, Emmy, my producer, my partner in life. And Martin Thomas, hope you're watching in Pacific Palisades right now. Well, I'm very honored to be in this group of international films and also with great films from the United States. I dedicate this film to young filmmakers. This is a very important moment in time in history to be making films. Here in the US, in Brazil, American young filmmakers make films. Thank you very much. Our next presenters are so hot right now, they get mobbed everywhere they go. So we get to bring in some extra security from the USC. was, I'm Arms. And the nominee is for Best Supporting Female Actor in TV series Hawk. The Golden Globe goes to Aaron Doherty. Right, that was a first-time nominee.
I made a promise to my mom I wouldn't swear. Holy shit. Sorry, Mum. There's two groups of people that I would really discuss. First are Stephen Ray and Hannah Ortiz. Jack Thorne, Phil Baratini, and Owen Cooper. This experience for me was entirely molded from within the interview room of that set. Each of you is every breath of that scene. And we were the four of us.
Okay, next up we are, they're coming into the room in a few seconds. So we have the Best Animated Feature winners, K-pop Demon Hunters. Does anyone have any questions for them? Okay. I see hello. Anyone else? Golden Globes, Gold Derby. Thank you. Please welcome the winners of Best Animated Feature, the team of K-pop Demon Hunters. All right, we're going to start off with the first question from Hello.
Congratulations. This has been such a success for you, and a sequel has already been confirmed. I wonder if you could talk a little bit about how you block out the noise to focus on that sequel, or does the pressure actually help?
I don't think either. Right now, we're just focusing on the awards season and all of the accolades and support from our fans and our community.
Yeah, right now the big dream is couch, couch, couch.
Yes.
In the middle back.
Oh, okay.
Yes, live from the Golden Globes. Congratulations,
Thank you.
everyone in my family, especially my 6-year-old daughter is obsessed with this. This is also a year where we've seen a lot of international nominations in the Globes in general. What are you hoping you might gain from that, and as far as like your perspective and understanding of what the culture can have?
Yeah, I mean, I think we're very fortunate to have made a movie that's so set in a different culture, and we just hope that the success of this film can open more doors for other filmmakers who have a unique story to tell from a different perspective, and we'd love to see more of it in animation as well. But you know, I think it's happening. It's a little slow, but I'd love to see it, you know, happen a bit more. And we'd also love to see more studios embrace new ideas. And this movie was a little scary to pitch and scary to make, but I think the success of it tells you that the audience wants to see original ideas.
We'll take the last question from Bull Derby.
Yes, congratulations. As you think about re-entering this world and making a new story in it, what about the making of the first, this lightning bolt moment, is going to be most important to kind of replicate and recapture as you venture forth and tell another story in this world?
You know, we say a lot of times we made a movie that was just full of everything we love. So it's very personal, both subject matter and themes. And I don't know you can control much else as a filmmaker, so we'll do that again, and hopefully it'll mean something to an audience.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Next up, we will have the winners of Motion Picture Non-English Language, The Secret Agent. I'm going to go TV Globo,
And what this year's nominees have in common is this. Every moment they are on the screen, you can't take their eyes off them. These actors are unique and have something different to share with us. And so actors. And that's why they are all icons. They're the nominees.
Kathy Bates, Matlock. Brett Lauer, Severance. Helen Mirren, Marley. Bella Ramsey, The Last of Us. Kerry Russell, The Diplomat. Ray Seaman, Lewis.
Racing Hard.
Look, this is the most watched TV series in TV history and great for a time nominee. And mentally and loaded show for her. She's not only have to be reading a script.
Maybe about 20 years ago, did jobs at a room. You're so nice. So nice. Sorry, just get a prescription for beta blockers, but I did not. Sorry. I'm gonna do my best. I'm sorry. I'm still shocked. I think my stomach is still over there. And you're dating Brett with Bella Ramsey and Britt Lauer and Helen Mirren, Kathy Bates and Kerry Russell. I'm astonished by all your performances.
Joining us from the Secret Agent team is director Helber Mendoza Filios and producer Emily Leclerc. Please welcome them to the stage. Our first question is with TV Globo in the back. He's holding up his sign.
Queria dizer da alegria que ia estar aqui testemunhando a história para o cinema brasileiro. Estamos ao vivo para o Brasil. Você deu um alô para o Brasil no palco, Kleber. O que eu queria, eu acho que todo brasileiro quer de você agora é uma mensagem. Qual a mensagem que você deixa para o Brasil, todo mundo que está acompanhando e vibrando por essa conquista histórica?
A mensagem que eu mando para o Brasil é o fato de nós estarmos muito felizes em ver um filme brasileiro, um produto cultural brasileiro, gerando tanta discussão boa sobre a história do Brasil. E eu quero muito ver que jovens cineastas brasileiras, façam histórias sobre o Brasil no cinema. Pode usar o telefone, pode usar, colocar um projeto e desenvolver sua própria história, contar a história do nosso país, porque a gente falando da nossa casa, todo mundo ouve ao redor do mundo. Obrigado.
Congratulations, Emily. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Clever, since you never shy away from talking politics, can you tell us a little bit how does it feel to be in the United States promoting the movie in this very particular time in history? Thank you.
Thank you very much for your question. Turn to the right. And that time is now gone. The former president is now in jail. He was epically irresponsible in terms of not leading the country. And I really think that cinema can be a way of expressing some grievances that we all have in terms of the society we live in. I would particularly address young US filmmakers, and I know many. I'm still a film programmer. I get to see a lot of work coming from the US. I think there is a lot of technology to express yourself, And I think this is a very good time to express yourself. And I think young filmmakers in the US have a lot to say about what happens in this society. This is what I want to see from US filmmakers. Thank you very much.
We'll take one last question from Oglobo. We get her a mic. Thank you.
So I wanted to ask you, what do you think this means for the country? You know, we're still going forward, and also for the presidency.
Well, you know, we're living this exciting moment, one day at a time, and enjoying every minute. You know, so we try not to think much ahead for the next, step of this campaign. We're just very happy, very proud for Brazil cinema.
But it is true that we've been traveling with the film and showing the film since May at the Cannes Film Festival. And it's been a strange and wild ride. And I'm happy that we have this and, more attention for the film. It's out in cinemas in the US, in France, in Brazil. It's doing very well. And I hope more people see it. And let's see what happens from today onwards.
I think this is good for the movie-going experience. It will get more people to see the film at the cinema where it should be.
Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
We have the best writers, we have the best producers and doctors, we have an incredible cast. And I also want to thank the first responders and healthcare workers who are the real heroes who inspire us. And Deborah Kahn from The Diplomat reminded me I have to thank all the students as well. We live in a very divided country in the world right now, but I think cinema brings us all together, not only as an audience, but as a community. And we show people what we can do when a bunch of individuals, hundreds of us, have a common goal, and we work together with decency, humanity, and just acceptance and respect for each other, and we can do amazing things. So thank you for that. And I want to thank everyone in this room, because what you do, the stories you tell, they make a difference. They truly do. So thank you so much. Up next, the award for television series, musical, or comedy. Based on the top 3 predictions, it looks like we have a front runner.
Next, we have the winner of Male Supporting Actor in the Motion Picture, Stellan Skarsgård. We'll take 3 questions for him. I saw that one first, Us Weekly and New York Post. So those 2, and then I'm so sorry, I can't. Can you say the name of your outlet out loud? Norwegian Broadcasting, is that one? Okay, yeah, we'll do those 3. Please welcome Golden Globe winner Stellan Skarsgård. Okay, we'll start off with the first question.
Hi, congratulations. I'm Alexandra with the New York Post. This movie was all about complicated family dynamics, but I love that in real life, your family has just taken Hollywood by storm. What is the best piece of advice you've given your kids who are following in your footsteps?
Be decent. That's all. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Whitney with Us Weekly. I'd be remiss if I did not ask about Mamma Mia 3 because everyone wants to know, do you think there's any way that Meryl Streep's character can be brought back from the dead? And if so, how?
She can be brought back from the dead. Everybody can be brought back from the dead in the movies. And the movies is fantastic. So, but I don't know. It's a lot of people are working on it to bring her back. But she's not dead, you know. Meryl Streep is not dead.
We'll take 2 more. Norwegian Broadcasting next.
Gratulerer, Stellan. Congratulations, Stellan Skarsgård. You're a Swede. What's it like having a Norwegian production team bring you your 2nd Golden Globe? And do they need a Swede to make this film a success?
I don't think so, but I'm very grateful that they think they need one.
We'll take 1 more. Someone else had it raised. Great. Thank you so much. Congratulations.
They can tabulating the balance and safeguarding the results of all horses. From the audit tax and advisory firm, KPMG, the official and very elaborate vocabulator of the spoken word. Please welcome one of the stars of sinners, Haley Steinfeld, congratulations on Golden Globe winner Iowa Different.
reinvented the vocabulary of television to make this show. You're both geniuses. Stephen, you're the Larry to my Barry. You fill the hole in my soul, and I love you. Lastly, some think our show is about how you should be frightened of people. It's not. It's about the filth and the debris we have laid in their path. It is impossible to highlight anyone else in our extraordinary casting group, our young company. Owen, Amari, Emily, Fatima, and Kane. You are proof the world can be better. Removing hate is our generation's responsibility. It requires thought from the top down. The possibility seems remote right now, but hope is a beautiful thing. Thank you for this, your treasure. Please welcome from the upcoming scary movie Marlon Wayans and from Severance, Adam Scott. There's been a lot of debate lately about which shows are and are not comedies. Here's my take. Who cares? Yeah, everything doesn't have to totally make sense all the time. That's for instance why our cat is Marlon Wayans. Yeah, and who knows? Maybe they thought it was your program, and we were making a sequel to White Chicks called White Dudes. We were wrong. The nominees for Best Television Series Comedy are and the Golden Globe goes to Studio. Seth told us in the back he's excited to have all of his Instagram guessing about if one of the personal stories will make it into the show. This is the show that Martin Scorsese powered. Everyone must get the show. Ready to go. Let's do the show.
Next up, we have the winner of Female Actor TV Series Drama, Ray Seymour. Okay, I see Variety, Spectrum, and Rainbow. She'll be in a minute. Thank you. Please welcome Golden Globe winner Ray Seahorn. We're gonna have the first question from Variety.
Hi.
Ray.
Hey. Hey. How are you?
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
I want to learn more about Cuckoo Room and your experience there. So can Carol have a hive mind, maybe recreate Cuckoo Room for this generation?
Don't you miss Kookaroo?
Many
I loved Kookaroo. I loved it.
So
Yeah, I was between jobs and I was pretty down in the dumps, and Queen Latifah was there, and she was so nice. I meant that. It was super exciting to see her.
So you and Vince, I'm sure, have even locked eyes tonight, like this ride now that you're on, this new ride, and the expectations going into season 2, the hopes on when we're going to see another season. What's the latest that you can tell us?
Way above my pay grade on most of those questions. They are in the writer's room. Oops, sorry. I have no idea when we're going back. I know he wants us to go as soon as possible. Vince is not playing any kind of game to like make people wait for this. But he wants to craft the show that he wants to craft, that with all the care for his fans and the people following this story that he can. So we'll get back as fast as we can. I promise you that.
And do you have a favorite crazy fan theory that you've heard now that the season is over?
No, because I'm not reading them because I'm too thin-skinned to get on these sites and read what people are saying. But so I don't actually know them. It's been funny, like listening to people, and then also sometimes it's been very touching. People telling me, I had a journalist the other day say that she thought the entire show was a metaphor for grief and depression, and being down a well that you can't hear other people saying cheer up and you can't relate to them at all. And there's other people that it's the most fun for me has been listening to these different things that people are bringing to the show. They're meeting the show where they're at, whether it's fear of AI or it's isolation or it's political divisiveness or feeling an us and they or too much anger in the world. A lot of people, it's engendering a lot of conversations. And I very much appreciate and hope that Vince continues to foster the conversation rather than preach an answer.
Next we have Spectrum.
Hi, where? Hey. Hi.
Congratulations. Has it made you embrace your individuality and free choice more, or do you think you would be better off if you were all the same?
I'm definitely team anti-hive mind. Yeah, I mean, just for starters, to me, the idea that we could never be surprised by each other's creations anymore, be it art or even just your friend saying a witty comment that you weren't expecting, you would never be surprised again if we all shared the same brain and we were all equally good at everything. That being said, I'm aware that's coming from a place of, privilege. Like, of course, there's things I consider when I'm like, yeah, but what about no world hunger? Although, if you've seen the whole show, they are having some hunger problems. But, yeah, I'd love no wars. I'd love peace. I told somebody the other day, I think the best version would be if we're allowed to do week on, week off. I'm a step parent and I'm week on, week off with my kids. And so I think if you could do week on, week off with hive mind, everybody's peaceful, everybody's nice, shares a brain. And then the next week we're like normal, but you cumulatively get to learn from the last week. That would be the best.
We have one more question from Nikki Media.
Hi. Hi, Nikki. Thanks.
20, 30 years ago, pretty concerned that your Carol cannot be a queer message, but nowadays she can be complex, later and more. So does it feel like you're play a character like that and get recognized by both of those?
It's amazing. It's important to me to honor getting the chance to play anybody from the LGBTQ community. But I have to say that I really love, and I played many of them in theater, in my theater days in DC and New York. I love that is not the remarkable thing about her. It is part of who she is as a human being, and her relationship with her wife that she's lost is given so much weight because it is a partnership of love. It has nothing to do Vince is not trying to make a political statement. He's actually just trying to say something about being human and what real love is. And so it makes me very proud that it just happens to be a queer woman.
Thank you, Ray. Congratulations. We can all.
Thanks. Thank you.
Next up, have the winners of Best Drama, The Pit. Joining us on stage will be Noah Wyle, R. Scott Gemhill, and John Wells. We're going to start off with the Inquirer.
Where? Congratulations. I love your speech back on the stage because your speech about decency and care for one another resonates with all of us, especially for representing a show like The Pit, which breaks a lot in terms of diversity in Hollywood as far as the casting is concerned. So can you talk about specifically about that, especially with diversity casting? We have 3 Filipinas in the show.
You only need to look in a hospital to see that we have accurately represented what you would find in most emergency rooms, along ethnic lines. There are more women than men, there are more Asians than non, and we tried to have that be reflective in the way that we cast the show. I will say that 30 years ago, we made a show that was very similarly cast before that this was mandated or expected. And it was one of the most popular shows in the world and ran forever. And I'm not sure why we got away from a model that works, but it's lovely to be back to it.
All right, next we'll do New York Daily News.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Over here. I'm really
Thank you.
tiny.
Hello.
Well, this show is doing so well. It has so much success. How do you hope that the success of the show impacts the healthcare industry?
Well, for one thing, we're in a healthcare crisis in this country, and it's just getting worse since January 1st. So we hope that we can continue to tell stories that reflect what's really happening for these, honestly brave women and men who are in these urban hospitals. So we're just trying to tell stories that are truthful about what's really going on. And we hope that the audience takes that to the ballot box when it comes time to support the kind of healthcare that we actually really need in this country.
Take one last question. Screen rant.
It's not lost on me that there's another person in this audience tonight, George Clooney, who was also in a show you're referencing. I'm curious if you guys have had any ER memories that have come up just tonight or talked at all through this rent season.
He was sitting right by the stage. We all had to hug him on our way up. It was pretty sweet. Obviously, he and I had a lovely reunion last night at the Movies for Grown-Ups Awards, which we both are now, apparently. This show has brought up a lot of old memories. There's a lot of connective tissue involved with it. Obviously, we're interested in honoring the exact same community that we honored the first time around. It's been really lovely hearing from my old compatriots. We're all very pleased for us in this endeavor. I heard from Gloria Rubin today. It was really sweet.
Oh, wow, that's great.
Congratulations. Thank you so much. We'll have you
Thank
come
you.
off this way.
We go this way, right? That's because they want this back.
I don't listen. No, listen.
Bottom line, that's where your mind is.
The men in this category do their skill, it helps and style.
From literary legends to music icons to leading men fighting their way through the world. Every self-choice, bold gesture has style. Smashes. Michael Jordan, Sinners. Bobby Lamora, The Secret Agent. Jeremy Allen White, Springsteen, Delivering Food. And the Golden Globe goes to Bobby Lamora. This is his second nomination. He has been nomination for an Oscar in 2016.
Next up, we have the winners of Best Song Golden K-pop Demon Hunters. We'll start with GMA7, Yahoo, and then we'll take one more. Collider.
Can you make it higher? Oh, that is good.
This is a fun room. People are having fun in here.
Hello, good evening, guys.
Directly in front of you guys. When I saw you outside, I said if you didn't win, I was going to beat the person up who won. So thank you for not getting me arrested.
Yeah.
Love it. I just want to talk about your speech. I mean, you talked about every rejection being redirection. You talked about, you're just so emotional. Tell me what winning tonight healed in you. This seemed like such an important moment for you, as well as for the rest of the crew and cast. What did tonight mean to you all?
Well, definitely meant, I think it just like, it's for a long time, as a kid, I was working for 10 years and then 20 years of like another 10 years of writing. So it's just a long period, but like, I always felt like hard work didn't pay off for the longest time. And right now, this film, we all work so hard. Everyone, like every single cast and crew. So to see that it's getting this much love just proves that hard work does pay off and we just gotta keep going. Thank you.
Next question from Yahoo.
Hi, my name is Nina from Yahoo. Obviously, K-pop Demon Hunters has just been such a big phenomenon, and it's broke so many barriers in addition, especially for Asian American women and storytelling. I mean, I remember I saw you guys perform together for the first time, and I like started crying. I was
Oh,
like,
really?
This is so moving for me. Is there anything you guys would want to say to the young Asian American girls out there that are your fans that are especially moved by seeing you guys get the recognition you deserve?
Well, one is we see you guys. We're here.
Yeah, I would say just keep being your full self. Don't feel like you need to fit into any sort of box of who the world has told us that we need to be. This movie is such a beautiful depiction of so many diverse women who come from the same culture and how their differences make them stronger. So I would say that find your tribe and focus on your selfhood.
Just be yourself unapologetically, no matter what the world tries to do or restrict you or put you in whatever box, whatever label. You can break free from that and you can make the rules.
Being Asian woman is a superpower.
Hello, Perry from Collider here. One of the many great joys of your movie is seeing the three of you in real life bring Huntrix to the world. It absolutely delights me to see how much you're performing together. So I have to know, is that going to continue? Are the three of you going to continue making music together, whether it's part of K-pop Demon Hunters or beyond?
Well, we definitely want to. We're all individually our own songwriters and artists. These two especially incredible artists themselves. So, you know, nothing's like official, but are you kidding? Like we're friends and we're definitely gonna work on music together. But yeah, I'm so excited to perform more with these girls.
Thank you so much. Congratulations. We'll have you
Thank
guys
you
sit
so
off.
much. Thank you. Woo! Go Korea.
Okay, in a few minutes, we will have the winner of Best Comedy Series, The Studio, and the Male Actor TV Series Musical or Comedy winner, Seth Rogen. He will be in here in a few minutes. We'll take 3 questions. Okay, Susan, you in the back, USA Today, and CBS News Pack.
What a beautiful night to be an artist. This is 2026. I am here to present the Best Motion Picture Musical or Comedy. And the nominees
Marty Supreme.
Please welcome to the stage the winners of Best Comedy Series, The Studio, as well as Male Actor TV Series, Musical or Comedy, Seth Rogen.
Thank you. Are we doing this literally as they're presenting the best movie? Great. Okay. It's okay. I'm used to it. This is how it should be. In whatever room we're in, we should be the at least second important thing happening. Let us know who wins. We can't see the screens. Yes.
Over here. For
Hi.
season 2, do you plan to get into like what's really happening in Hollywood? Like, for example, the boycott of Israeli filmmakers?
Maybe. The answer is maybe. When you say it like that, it sounds funny. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. One battle. Hey, great film. Great film. Hey. Thank you. Oh yeah, a lot of people literally just come up to us and are like, "Put me on your show. I'll do anything. I'll walk by." And it's very lovely. Yeah, the head of Sony. Yeah, Tom. A lot of the real studio heads want to be on the show, and some of them will be. Ted kind of ruined it for everybody, but yeah, there's a few people we roped in tonight, so it's very this is good poaching ground for us. Yeah. It does. We filmed it right here. Yes, a few things happened throughout leading up
we've literally written some things that happened leading up to this award show into episodes as we've been writing the show. Prepare. We start shooting in a week, so yes, several things have happened both today and leading up to this event that we have written directly into the show, and you'll probably know what they are when you see them next season.
Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Thank you. Congrats. One battle after another. Thank you.
Next, we have the winners of Best Limited Series, Adolescents. Please welcome them to the stage. Also with us, we have Best Female Supporting Actor, Erin Doherty from Adolescents. We'll take 3 questions for the group. We'll start off.
G'day everyone, Angela Bishop from Network 10 Australia. Congratulations. I was wondering, and I'm not sure who wants to talk to this, maybe Stephen, maybe Jack, and maybe you too, Owen. What do you think of Australia's decision to ban social media for under 16s? And Owen, I would like to hear your thoughts as well as Jack.
Okay. Oh, sorry. I think it's an extraordinary move. I think other countries are starting to follow it. I think it's very interesting that the countries that are resisting it, despite the pressure that is being placed on them, particularly the UK government, and I hope that they start to take seriously the damage that social media is doing.
We'll take one question from.
I don't really have an opinion on that. To be fair, no. Sorry.
One from New York Post. Please keep them up if you're asking a question, so we can call in your next.
Cheers, that you had a total pinch me moment over.
I'm just going to say, oh yeah, he shouted. There was a phone call from Daniel Day-Lewis to say how amazing he thought the show was and how amazing he thought everybody was. So it just keeps getting bigger and bigger. Kathy Bates just then, do you know what I mean? Just gave Anna a kiss and said it was remarkable. Queen Latifah, you know. Snoop Dogg, I told you what he said before. I'm not going to repeat it, but you know. So yeah, it's just, look, and I think, but if I'm really honest, in that same, you know, that respect and that accolade from our peers is beautiful. But like I said before, same as someone from the co-op or the Asda or the, you know, the Tesco's or on the school run or something, do you know what I mean? Someone saying how much it impacted their life and how much it's made a change in their life and how it's changed their life in a little small way for them to have conversations with their sons or their daughters or to reach out to their children. So it's wonderful, the impact it's had, but it's also right across the board. All the workers then, you know, like the waiters and stuff like that, as we were walking through the kitchen, I'm going to be honest with you, getting a clap off them was ridiculous, wasn't it, as we just went through then? So what it's done is it's been universal, and it's not a social class or a structure. It's just had an impact with lots of people, because the best thing we have as human beings is empathy. Do you know what I mean? So I think, yeah, I'm just very grateful, and we're all exceptionally grateful of the impact it's had. Thank you very much.
We'll take one more from News Digitalis from Argentina.
Hi, congratulations on this win. I know that you said that maybe social media are bad for children or for kids or for teenagers, but I think it's difficult for teenagers to escape them or like so. How could you think of a way of like coping with this thing that is real that teenagers are using social media? Besides some countries banning them under 16, do you think of like maybe a solution or maybe like a balance where like teenagers can use social media and they are not so like destroying for them?
I'll take this one because it's a bit difficult. I love the way that this goes up so high. I think it's a responsibility for all of us. The idea that it's the kids' responsibility to deal with what they're receiving online is a ridiculous thing. And we need to work out ways through communication, through that thing of just like talking to the kids, to lessen the impact of it. I personally think legislative change is necessary in this case. But whatever it is, it's about communicating with them and trying to find an answer with them rather than pushing all the responsibility for it onto them.
And also maybe parents putting their phones down for 5 minutes and connecting with their children. That would probably, really have an impact, I think.
Thank you all so much. Congratulations. We'll have you come off this way. Thank you.
So many of you have become so strong and tender at the same time, and you have shared so much of yourself. You your work to the world. So I salute to your bravery and I salute to your dedication. And let's do this together. Let's keep our hearts open and let's keep staying together. And let's keep allowing ourselves to see. Thank you. Well, that's our show. This one went to 11. Thank you guys for an amazing night then. I hope you found the line to be clever and stupid. A good show to you all. Good night.
Hi, everyone. Now that the show is concluded, we ask that you stay seated if you plan to ask questions. Please no roaming interviews when talent come back into the room. The only questions that can be asked are the ones that are called on. Thank you so much. Please welcome the winner for Female Supporting Actor, Tiana Taylor, for One Battle After Another. We'll take 3 questions. We'll start off.
Hi, everybody. Oh, oh. It said, "Do not touch," and what I do? Touch it. Sorry. Hi, everybody. How y'all doing?
We have People Magazine right here for the first question.
Right in front of you.
Hi. Thank you. Oh my God. Yes.
I wanted to ask you, what about this ring felt most personal?
All of it. I've been doing this since I was 15 years old, and what this was for me was God reminding me that the wait is not punishment, it's preparation for what's already written. So my name being written on that card and engraved in this is just mind blowing. It was just for all, just oh my God. I'm still gagging right now. I'm just like, oh my God. I'm so happy. I'm filled with so much gratitude. I don't take any of this for granted. I don't take any of it lightly at all.
We'll do two more questions, one for Black America and the second for New York Daily.
How are you? Congratulations once again.
Hey, what's going on, my Harlem sister? Thank
So
you.
really quickly, in this current political climate, how can you encourage your fellow creators to stay the course and remain optimistic, knowing that their creativity, that their craft will come to fruition for whatever dream they have?
Honestly, you already saying it. We got to keep going, keep pushing up, keep pushing, standing 10 toes down on what we believe in and understanding that our voice is powerful, and we need to make sure we're using that. Thank you. Good to see you again, girl. Hi. Oh,
Right over here.
sorry, I ain't got my glasses.
No, I don't either. That's the thing. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So when you think about the trajectory of your career, you said that it was preparation. How would you say that everything that you've been through, the good, the bad, the ups and the downs, helped you to perceive this moment?
Honestly, I think if everything would have happened my way on my time, I don't even know if I would be standing up here. I think, trusting God's timing and him saying, okay, hold on. I understand this is when you want it, but this is what I got planned for you. He has something bigger planned for me. And I'm so happy that I stayed patient. I'm so happy that I stayed grounded. And again, I'm filled with so much gratitude, and I don't take this for granted, and I'm just like in awe. Like I'm just so grateful to be here and even just be a part of the conversation, win or lose. Being a part of the conversation, being in these rooms, being celebrated and being acknowledged means the world to me. Thank you. Hi. Okay, I see you. You in the right.
Isn't a liability.
That's a good question. I think in this performance, even though technically Ophelia had her shit with her, I learned that it's okay to be selfish. I feel like Black women, we don't get to do that because we're showing up for everybody and we never get the chance to show up for ourselves. So, Perfidia being selfish and putting herself first was something that I learned while filming that. I'm very, very grateful for that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Please welcome the Vanessa Best Motion Picture Drama
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Three questions. We'll start with the Globo.
E. Oi, Mari. Tudo massa.
So when we talked the first time for As Três Marias, that you would get here.
Of course not, Mari. It was like, oh, she's asking. I was born in the northeast of Brazil, in a city called Salvador. My family is from the countryside. Back in the 90s, it was kind of crazy for a little boy to decide to become an actor. So, no, no, not really. But I'm very happy to be here.
Next question we'll do DFE News.
Last year we have another Brazilian movie,
Yeah.
and you achieved the same, like, you made history tonight, Brazilian Madrid. And I would like to ask you, why do you think the industry is looking at Brazilian productions, and specifically to the dictatorship?
I think we have to keep making films about the dictatorship. The dictatorship is still an open scar in Brazilian life. It happened 50 years ago only. We recently had from 2018 to from 2018 to 2022, we had the far right wing president in Brazil slash fascist that is a physical manifestation of the echoes of the dictatorship. So the dictatorship is still very present in the Brazilian daily life. So we have to keep making films about it.
Winning the Golden Globes, the Best Male Actor drama. So please talk about that. It's a big honor for you and Brazil, like Fernando Torres did last year.
Yes, it's such a beautiful moment for Brazilian films. Not only, of course, it's beautiful to have I'm Still Here last year and then A Secret Agent this year, but also many other Brazilian films doing super well in different film festivals in the world. I think that culture and democracy, they walk together. In Brazil, we finally have now, after a very dark period, we have like a moment of democracy where we can breathe, and we have a government that understands that culture is important to the development of the country. So I think that that's sort of like the what's happening now. It's just democracy, culture, films. They coexist. They don't live without each other.
Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, everybody. Brazil.
Please welcome the winners of Best Motion Picture Drama Mnet.
Hi. Thank you for working so hard all night. We appreciate you. Well, okay, what's up?
Okay, we'll do the first question from Decider.
Congratulations. Just I want to say that I love Trish Pechowski with the Critics' Choice Awards. I wanted to ask, what is it about your film that helped bring out the best version of this performance, and how long has it been that you made it?
Paul just said very hydrating.
Apparently very hydrating.
No, I need to like when I said I could drink Paul like water. I just want to clarify what I meant by that. I meant that he is essential to what I need and I've discovered as an actor is possible in what we do in our work. He brings you to the core of your humanity. And once you like know what that is, it becomes like water.
Jesse, I think I said this, like when the dust settles and all of this, like award students are going to be studying what she did in Hamlet. They're going to be talking about it forever, and it should be spoken about forever. It's one of the greatest performances we're going to be seeing for years, and we can celebrate the film for the next couple of weeks. Fingers crossed, we'll be celebrating her. But the big celebration is in 10, 15, 20 years' time. We're going to be watching what she did for forever, and I got to watch it firsthand. Yeah. Yeah.
I'd like to answer this question, but on the red carpet this evening, I'm over here on your right. Pippa, the producer, told me that it was a joy to work with such a cast that had no ego, and that there was joy and there was excitement and there was love basically surrounding this production. Could someone speak to the love that was behind the scenes?
Come on, come here. We'll do it together. Yeah, we'll do it together.
This film is all about grief and love, and grief is love, you know. And I think that on this set, everyone was a family. There wasn't one person who was rude or mean, and we all worked together to create this incredible film, and I'm proud that I got to be part of it.
Well, I just want to give a shout out to our producers because, you know, their work sometimes is invisible, but in order to have a container that's safe, that our actors can do their work and me and our HODs and everyone can do their work, there are these tirelessly caring and dedicated producers who are constantly providing that container. So the love is strong and deep when it's safe. So thank you.
We'll take one last question.
Hi, this is Ambriz from Spain. I'm here right now. Congratulations for these awards. As Jesse said, you have worked with a lot of people from different places. Irish actors, a Chinese director, a Polish crew. Why do you think this movie matters so much to so many different people around the world? Maybe is that you are a family, as you were saying. Why does it touches us so much? Wherever we come from, it doesn't matter. Why is this so powerful? Congratulations.
Thank you. Well, I think there's a part of us that yearns for connection, for relationships, for community. And that part of us isn't always encouraged because it's not the most productive part of us. And yet that is the force that binds. That is the creative energy that fosters growth and enhance everything and draws everything together. And I think we try to create from that place and that vulnerability and the communal experience, both on screen and off screen. I think it's moving people because we know that we can't do this alone.
Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That was brilliant.
That has concluded the Q&A for the evening. You may work in here until 10 p.m. So if you need any extra time filing your stories, you may take that. Thank you all for joining us and have a safe drive home. Thank you.
Sorry. Maybe you can help. Yeah, right. Access was mad at late too, so I talked to Peter, the production guy. He's gonna see what he can do. But, yeah. Yes. Yeah. Oh, he took it down. Might be smart.
I think that. Killing it. Yeah, we'll see that.
Yeah, Ryan, we tried to truck over, but then of course that brings in the Rogers and the City TV.
Sounds like James talked to him, so we'll see.
Okay.
They were nice enough.
Hey guys, I'm back. Wait, sorry. Move it over. Okay, so yes, yeah, that's excellent. Okay, let's work on White Lotus. Okay, I'm looking at the Hope's Candles.
That's right.
Yeah, hey Ryan. With audio. Yeah, and audio with connection.
Okay.
Ryan, can I just have you stand here so I can get a white balance?
Do you need this?
Yep, this one. So we can see what white looks like. Okay, this camera. Where's your?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
You want us? You can't go through me?
I think so.
Okay, I will ask him after we're done with this, and I'm away from the camera just behind me.
Yep.
Okay.
Departments are Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Through Sunday, we'll come back. So there we go.
You got to look at this.
What's your total on your camera? 52.
Sorry, Brian. We're waiting for you, and then we realized you're probably gonna have that.
And I did, and I called you, and I don't have it after all.
Oh, it's okay. We figured we'd probably just shoot it here.
You could have also, I guess, taken one of these mics, right? So No, no. So this,
Oh, okay, okay.
but the mic is.
The mic is hot. I won't say anything.
Hey. I don't think it should be there. Because people look at it and be like, taking my. I was gonna offer. I have both.
Go to guest, please.
What?
You good? Okay, we're good. Yeah. So, when you get a chance, Brooke wants to talk to you.
I'll jump back on.
Yeah, okay. Want to set that up with this?
Well, it was on earlier than this. Just
Hey, Rob. Looks like they're putting up some keynotes.
Thank God.
So that'll be better.
Hey, you did have it. Good job, guy.
Well, hello, girl.
Finally, now I see it come to life.
We got a call from.
Yeah.
She said we didn't have enough.
Oh, the sandbags.
And so I called my guy, and they said, okay, we're going to come see you guys. So they're going to
That's true, yeah.
right now, I don't know where it is. I mean, obviously, yeah, I guess if the inspection had happened, like,
Well, that's why we tried to get it earlier, remember? I said, does it have to be Sunday? And you said, yeah, it won't be set up until Sunday. We tried to get all of these earlier.
Yeah, right. Oh, I said, yeah.
So, and those were the reasons why, yeah.
So they're coming space.
Well, it looks nice. So yeah, nice to meet you.
So I come and I answer those. Can we do one practice?
No, you'll be on here.
Oh, out here. So they'll come up.
So the mission is you'll be kind of here holding them up.
Can you put up, oh, you can't do that. You can't. Yes, okay, so you just use that.
also take the box so that I'm not maybe
Yeah, one second. So it doesn't move. On the box, I mean, center.
for me. Sound good? Sound good?
I mean,
Yes.
if you're gonna stay on the box, then.
I know, it's just for my own. Is that good?
Okay.
I know it makes sense.
I mean, if you fall off the box, you can.
No, it's not like that. Wait, like this little marker.
Okay.
Just so I know.
Okay. No problem.
Should I just leave the general questions here?
If you want, I mean, I put some general questions on my keypad.
No, I forgot. It's not asked this one. I've noticed anytime I've asked anything similar, they think that I did it once.
Cross that bad boy out.
Oh. Liam, we need you back here. There's a marker.
This shot or the fashion shot? I'll ask Brooke to tell us if there's anybody close to you.
So yeah, after the nominees. Yeah, I guess we can just cut the if they just yeah, they're start. Yeah, but yeah, so we're gonna have it.
I guess what we're looking at here,
Sorry.
Right there, like you're doing single, like you're by yourself talking, thank you.
McEwan and the stars were actually live on the recap. We had a section time.
Thank you, Rob. Thank you. Just make sure to put you have IFB. You can connect in 10 minutes just to do an IC check. And I put fresh batteries in. And just remember when you're here, you're not going to be close to each other. Just stay at right in front of me and shoulder length because we're having some cross like we were just a little bit. So just keep it.
And then Robert, our mics,
Your IFB piece. Yeah, I'm going to put it in the balance.
These are all individuals. Yes.
job? What's your job? You take down the grades. What about producers? Go around. Panes before panes. So snacks.
Attach me on the back here to the top part of my dress. And then can you tuck this, just tuck it into the top and I'll figure it out.
Oh, really?
Well, it's easier to get off. They're gonna bring over the director of art club. I can
How are you? Nice to see you. Hello. Thank you. So I don't know who I'll be with. There'll be some members of the Sinners cast. Yeah, so perfect. Thank you. Love. I know Rick is very into it.
Are you into David?
Oh yeah, composer of Surat.
All right, okay.
The composer of Surat. And I would say probably now, currently, I would say favorite team.
All right, let's do it.
You know. Okay. Do you want to do the name pronunciation?
Just Conning.
Conding.
Yeah, and then his real name is David.
Oh.
I know, I'm sorry. So sorry. I'm so sorry for that.
Gentlemen, how's it? Happy gloves. Lovely to see you. How are you? Trying to figure out the lay of the land and trying to embrace heat. The love hot. Hot carpet. love a sauna of a carpet. Celebrities love sweating and basking in heat. There's great air I see behind the tent, blowing at the tent. That's helpful. Do they do their still? That's that part? Okay. I know. I was like, I can't come on. I know. I like, because I figured, where do they step out their feet on this carpet? You're great. Noted. Good luck. Are you guys live today? Yeah. You're great. You're great. So that's short film. Yeah. So we. The military comes in and something's happening something's happening in the background, but not in the lab. The military comes in and says like all the people get in their vehicles and so it's like no, I'm telling him about the movie because he's going to be interviewing somebody. Yeah. And so he's actually in the he's DJing the rave. Oh, really? Yeah. So that was the case scene. But yeah, those they actually threw a rave. Oh, it's a real rave? It's a real rave, and then they shot with like this. Oh, and I think most of the actors are I'll send you the article. Hey! Of course we are. Let me grab my phone.
I thought you were saying
You're all tested. So you don't need to go on right now. I'm going to plug in already. The only thing you do is you work closer. I'll help you attach it here and here.
We should. I could use this table somewhere else. You guys wouldn't use it for anything, right?
I don't need it. With the orange tape that we were using yesterday, put it back. Put it back. In my tool bag. Yeah.
sent you the actually from the. You're welcome.
The Park Chan-wook, the Northern Choice director, will be here at like 1:45. They call him director for.
I mean, tech-wise, it's good. The place, basically Mexican cameras and so forth. Tech-wise,
Oh, yeah. Don't we all?
timing is good. That's it. Good. Yeah. I had to wake up there.
It looked like it was out.
Like where? Like on their thing?
Okay, a few other.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, one second. You can do it all the time. Probably be Leslie.
That would be just like, you know.
Mine's still deployed. Best of luck. Happy show.
Can you greet people? There's going to be people that the producers coming up and ask them for.
This is a shot in the dark. You have an XLR to XLR adapter or a TA3 to XLR female. Thanks, man. Have a good show. We're in Wilshire. You know we're standing on Wilshire right now. You know?
Crazy.
Oh, it's getting hot out here.
It's hotter at the 7th feet.
I was gonna say it's cooler and it's getting hotter as you walk this way.
It's very front. Hot.
You are the more receptive. Yes, yes, yes.
Love your face.
It's not connected.
Oh, Carlo. Yeah, we went and had lunch and we talked about two productive like having good people in the
That's my such a
that was literally I can do the whole time like
what's the name?
insane.
Hi, I'm Shannon. Nice to meet you. I was assigned to help bring talent to your station, so if you need it,
Yes, she is.
I can do it. The camera's not on, right?
Take my position.
Yeah, I did, yeah. Yeah. Did you go up the stairs? You go up the stairs? Yeah, so it's a lot harder than it's higher. Oh. Yeah.
What is this you got here?
Sparkly undershirt.
Seriously, you are styling. Right here, under the back of the collar. Should be nice and
Ready to roll, guys?
Hello, here we are at the Golden Globe. You should be able to talk to him on IFP too. Can you talk down to him?
I also.
Hello? Can you get up higher? Good? Okay, good. Great. Next up, IFP 1, please. Yes? You hearing me? Good? Good sound? Good. She's good.
Great.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, please. I am Alex Studio, and I've been interviewing you. You know what's right. We could contact you again. Right. I'm next. But with me. And then.
Sure. Here we are at the Golden Globe. Soon, your favorite stars will be arriving on the red carpet. And of course, for the fashion camp, like CCC,
Yeah, trend, and then essentially, I was like,
like 30 seconds worth of chat.
I got it. What's your name? Ryan. So yeah, I'm beginning. Okay, perfect.
Thank you.
No, best anime.
Cheers.
Yeah, it's not so good.
Thank you, sir. Do you want one?
No, thank you. Nobody's gonna see me.
I see you.
Did you guys post some photos? Can you upload photos of yourselves to the Slack? Do you have any photos of I can hear you. Yeah. I'll just do a quick picture of you guys right here. Okay, we also have a bunch of other different posts. Minutes. I'm just trying to find it.
Oh, yeah. You too. I love it.
Hi, I'm Ron. Best thing, nice to meet you. I'm gonna see this next time. I can tell. We have our three challenges on okay, great. Okay, so two of our
Yours is completely hot. Do you want to use mic? Yeah, I just didn't have a mic for yourself. That'll be your mic. Abby, Julie, now, can you push forward? Can you come
I'm finding out. I just found out. No, I guess you should. We'll find out. I know. We'll find it.
And Liam, make sure you look at your mark so you don't go too far over.
Thanks.
Yeah, top PT.
Thank you.
One minute.
I got this. Hi, all. Welcome to the Associated Press's first ever live red carpet here at the 83rd Annual Golden Globes. I'm Leslie Ambriz.
And I'm McEwan, and very soon your favorite stars are going to be pulling up to the red carpet, and we've got a fashion cam, which means you're going to get to see it as it's happening. All the fashion, the poses, what they're wearing. It's going to be incredible. And then they're going to make their way down the carpet and meet us right here, Leslie, for some of the best interviews on the carpet here at the Golden Globes.
Definitely some of the best for sure. And the cool thing is that this year, if you're able to take a look at the fashion, you're going to see that they brought a little bit of the Met Gala here to Los Angeles. The stars are going to go up the staircase. It's going to be a grand moment. We're so excited. And I mean, this year has been amazing for film and television.
I was fighting to catch up. There was a lot.
I
There was a
mean,
lot.
There are so many breakout stars this year,
Yeah.
a lot of which will be coming to chat. But also, we were talking about how international everything is this year. And I mean, you take a look around, we have international media as well. So all eyes are really going to be on the Globes here today.
I mean, it's going to be a great event. And as well, we want to include you guys in the chat. So be sure to be active on there. Ask a few questions, and you don't know, it might pop up on the live stream and we might be able to ask some of your favorite stars. But I mean, as we were saying, there's a ton of press right behind us. We have amazing categories. Let's hit it over and look at Best Motion Picture Drama. As Liam was saying, there are a lot of international films. You have The Secret Agent, Sentimental Value, It Was Just an Accident, Hamnet, Frankenstein, and Sinners. And I mean, already, honestly, all winners in my book.
I mean, that's just packed.
They were all perfect. There was not one film that I did not enjoy this season. It was absolutely beautiful, and we have some great comedy options as well.
Absolutely. And the thing is, there are no two films that are like another. I mean, look, we've got Blue Moon, Begonia, Marty Supreme, No Other Choice, Nouvelle Vague, one battle after another. I mean, come on, hit after hit after hit.
I mean, and one battle after another with 9 nominations.
Crazy. I mean, I feel like they're going to have to dust off their mantelpiece because I'm sure they'll be taking home some gold tonight. And there's a new category as well, Leslie, that we're talking about here today.
I mean, we've got Best Podcast. This is the first year that the Golden Globes honors some of these nominees in these podcasts. We have Armchair Expert with Dax Shepard, Call Her Daddy, Good Hang with Amy Poehler, the Mel Robbins podcast, Smartless, and Up First from NPR. So we're paying it, to the OGs, saying thank you, NPR. They really set the way and paved the way for a lot of these podcasts. We've got celebrity interviews. We've also got inspirational podcasts as well with Mel Robbins. There's a little bit of everything for everyone in this nomination category. And we'll actually be talking to Alex Cooper and Mel Robbins later today. So stay tuned if you're a big fan of theirs. And as Liam was mentioning earlier, I mean, you have a fancy brooch on here. The fashion is ready. We came ready to play with everybody.
Look at this. All right,
I mean,
take a moment for the ensemble.
this is a styling team. I can't take credit for any of it. I got to return it all tomorrow. But every year at the Globes, there is something fabulous to see on the carpet. I mean, we get beautiful pops of color, we get brooches, we get sparkles, but let's take a look for a second, and then in one moment, we'll be chatting with the correspondent to give you all the 411.
This is our fashion channel. They say stay tuned to this because the stars are coming in left, right, and center. But let's continue talking fashion.
Let's bring it on. Let's bring on the fashion. And you know what? We can talk about it, but we have an amazing correspondent from WWE here, WWD, Alex Badia, and he will be giving us the inside scoop.
Coming up, man. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Hello.
Yes. Oh,
Leslie, so nice
Leslie,
to
you
meet
look so
Alex.
pretty.
Thank you. Look at you. The velvet is on fire and the bow as well.
Thank you. Thank you.
I mean, Alex, this is the true event of the year for fashion here in Los Angeles. Talk to us about just some of the trends that we can expect based on previous years that people have worn to the Globes.
Yes, the Globes historically has been a much more of a risk-taking red carpet, but this year with the stairs, this is going to welcome volume, trains, drama, and I'm all for it. I think it's going to be fantastic.
We love the drama, and I'm
Yes.
excited to see if we're going to see some moments similar to the Met Gala, right, where people will
got it.
unveil a second outfit as they cascade.
Absolutely. That's the
Mhm.
whole idea. And they have the same team than the Met. I think it's going to be fantastic. But as always, we're going to see metallics. We're going to see great volumes. We're going to see Cloud Dancer. That is the color of the year. That is pastel white, basically.
Yeah.
But then we're going to see red. There's all this sheer. There's so many trends happening that I cannot wait to see.
Oh, there's going to be a little bit of everything,
A
right?
little bit of everything, yes.
And I mean, talk to me about the menswear as well, because oftentimes the men will opt for just a suit, but
Yeah.
we've been seeing a little bit of a change with actors like Coleman Domingo,
Totally.
Michael B. Jordan, who have really stepped it up.
Yes, because there was always this idea that menswear and the rules of evening wear were strict. New generation is breaking rules. We've seen color, we've seen separate. I love the idea of velvet, textures. I think it's going to be great. But also when it comes to the ladies, there's new players, There's I love the idea of Tiana Taylor. She's been looking fantastic. Tessa Thompson, Chase Infinity. All these are the new players of the red carpet. I cannot wait to see what they wear tonight.
Oh, it's going to be awesome.
I mean, I'm curious, you think back to the early 2000s where I remember being a kid, looking at my favorite stars and just wanting to dress like them. Are we still seeing that? Is are people trying to dress like celebrities, or has that period kind of gone?
I have to say that is bigger than ever. The game of the algorithm on social media, it's all about what can you do to extend the conversation. The longer the conversation, the bigger the impact of the trend is. So if you have someone with an insane metallic dress, it will have a big impact on the red carpet.
I mean, you see like recently with trends like the Marty Supreme jacket that's been going super viral. Can you kind of talk about how it's being used for a marketing tool now?
Absolutely. Method dressing is not only about extending the character, it's about staying relevant and really bringing new people that normally would not go to the movies to see that movie for the same reason. The monochromatic orange from Timothée Chalamet, is his story going to treat well that look? Not so sure. I think it's more of a Halloween, moment, but it got everyone talking about the movie and about him. He's a genius when it comes to marketing. He's walking the carpet tonight.
We'll be waiting to see what
Yes,
Timothy wears.
so am I.
We saw at the Critics' Choice Hacks decided to do a little homage to Timothy and Kylie with the orange look. But I wanted to ask you as well, because stylists have also had their moment in the last few years. They're becoming celebrities themselves, from Daniel Goldberg to Wayman and Micah. Can you talk about this change that we're seeing where they're not necessarily behind the scenes anymore? They're also front and center now.
I think it's part of Gen Z's obsession to finding out the truth, the root of the style. And stylists have been in the background for too long. They are the stars behind the stars. No more Cinderella. They need to be front and center. They are the architects of style when it comes to the red carpets. And you see relationships that are decades long with the stars, and then they work together, and the results are magnificent.
Well, thank you so much, Alex. We loved having you with us.
Well, I'll be back anytime you want.
We'll have to chat with you after to see what predictions came true.
Absolutely. I'm next door. See you later.
Thank you so much, Alex. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Just an example of some of the stuff that we'll be seeing on the carpet here at the Globes. And I mean, if you take one look at that fashion cam, it is going off. The cameras are flashing. The stars are posing. How's your red carpet posing, Leslie? Do you feel like you've got that down?
I gotta work a little bit on it. It's not the best, but I mean, look at this fabulous red dress right here. It's giving old Hollywood glamour. I love it, and I mentioned it already, but I really love the fact that we brought the Met Gala to Los Angeles. There's something about a step that, like Alex was saying, brings the drama, brings a little bit of Hollywood, to Hollywood, as funny as that is to say. But I'm excited to see, like he was saying, Tiana Taylor always brings a look, Coleman Domingo, Chase Infinity, Iowa Debris as well. These are all fashion icons at this point.
Can you imagine being Chase Infinity, having this crazy breakout year? I'm sure she's going to be stopping by here soon, and just getting all of these incredible gowns just like thrown at you left, right, and center. Like, she really must be living like the dream.
Oh, she really is. I mean, she truly is the breakthrough actor of the year.
She's the moment.
I mean, absolutely killed it in her role in one battle after another, and continues to kill. I'm excited to see what role she's going to say yes to and take on moving forward.
That's the thing. It's like, now when you have a little bit momentum like this, and I mean, the accolades left, right, and center, you do have a little bit more wiggle room in terms of what you want to choose. But having said that, she is still so early in her career. Like, she's only done a couple of films at this point, and that is a bright future and definitely someone you want to keep your eye
We're
on.
going to be seeing her for a very,
Very
very long time. And I mean, one battle after another has been the movie of the year for a lot of people in the industry. I know a lot of people are starting to watch it more now that it's available on streaming as well. But another big one was Sinners this year.
Ooh.
I mean, absolutely incredible. Michael B. Jordan taking on not one, not two, but three roles. I know it was two, but then he played the vampire version of that one, so I'm going to count it as three. I'm going to count it as three
a different role.
because he was absolutely amazing. I love seeing the partnership that he has with Ryan Coogler, all the way from Fruitvale Station to Black Panther to now with Sinners. I'm curious to see what they'll do together moving forward.
That's the thing. It's like, when a director and an actor find a partnership like that, I mean, it's just so good you don't want to lose it. And we're taking a look at fashion right now. As Leslie was saying, I mean, the red carpet is very Met Gala. Do we like this new look? What do you think? And as we were just talking about fashion, if you have any predictions of what you expect to see, who you think might be the best dressed, drop them in the chat and we'll make sure those comments get to us. We want to interact with you. We want this to feel like you are here with us. So please get comfortable. whatever that looks like for you. Go grab a snack, get into your comfies. What's your snack when you're watching something? What's your
When I'm
go-to?
watching something,
Yeah, you're
maybe
just trying to
a
get
little bit
comfy.
of popcorn. Let's be classic. Yeah.
I'm a chips and dip kind of guy.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
but not like boring chips. They have to be like.
You have the whole spread.
Yeah,
You got
you
like
have
a
to go
few
crazy.
different chips here,
Yes.
different dips.
Yes.
Oh,
Us
you
Kiwis
make
go
it a
crazy with
whole
the
event.
taste. Make it a whole event. So as I say, get comfy. Hope we've just inspired you with some of our ideas. And take a look. This is fashion right now.
Well, that's the problem. Because
Let me show you where. I'll have Jason. Okay, perfect. This is so cool.
I can't have you guys sit here because we're live.
That's why I put these here so block at the tripod.
Derek dancing his way up the carpet right now. I wouldn't expect anything other than that. I mean, this is a dance floor, and he's got a lot of space. And just imagine these photos. I mean, look, he's getting ready to do something. What's he about to do? Is he going to flip? Is he going to do a pirouette?
I'm gonna go with the flip. Oh.
Oh, just a jump. Okay, we over guessed what he would do there.
I thought he was about to break into a somersault.
Do a little number. Yeah, hey.
A little what's it called? Backhand.
And he's wearing Tom Brown. You know, this is a good time to arrive. If I was a star, I would be arriving right now because the stairs are clear. There is no one in the background of your shot. You can get a solid Instagram without worrying that Amanda Seyfried is going to be in the background. Actually, that's kind of cool. But if somebody else is in the background, you know, you want that crispy shot for the gram.
That crispy shot. I'm laughing that it's for the gram out of everything. And then as you guys watch fashion, we're going to pivot on over to a conversation over here in just one moment. If anyone has yet to see The Voice of Hind Rajab, it is one of the most powerful films in award season this time around. But we have the beautiful, beautiful Saja Kilani here with us today. Hello, how are you? Thank you. So do you. We saw you cascading up the stairs earlier. We said, look at the fashion.
Great shot for you.
Oh,
Don't worry.
yay. Talk to me about the designer that you're wearing today and the story you wanted to tell with your outfit.
So this is Rima Dahbour. She is a Palestinian designer, and we wanted to incorporate embroidery, which is called tatriz in Arabic, just to kind of represent the Palestinian art. And I am wearing also tatriz earrings by Tamer Henna Jewelry. Yeah, I'm so excited to be here.
Continuing the statement of the film right through the fashion as well. And talk to me just about what it's meant to you to be able to really blend your activism and just to speak out with your art through this project.
I think art is a great form of expression, whether that be through film or fashion. And so being able to be in such a place and incorporate all of these things together and wearing designers that also talk about this was very important to me. So I'm so grateful to be here.
I mean, absolutely. At the end of the screening, there was not a dry eye in the house. People were feeling moved by the story. Have you felt that just in the conversations that you've had with people post screenings and post having seen the film?
Absolutely. I think this film has been connecting us in such a disconnecting world. And it's been so beautiful seeing the reception that the film has been receiving. And I hope continues. I think there's like an awakening for humanity that we're seeing now more than ever.
And we've even seen other nominees and other presenters here. Charlie XCX just mentioned that she, loved the film. We saw that Jessie Buckley as well did a screening
Huge
with
fan.
you all. Yeah, talk to me about what that has felt like, especially having it be so early in your acting career as well.
Oh my God, the support has been incredible. So grateful for all of them, especially those that I've looked up to in this industry. I can't wait to meet Jessie Buckley. I haven't met her because the screening I wasn't there for, but hopefully I get to meet her tonight.
I'm sure you will, definitely. If not on the carpet, definitely in the show. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much,
Lovely
guys.
to chat with you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you. So nice to officially meet. I know we've been over Zoom.
Going on.
Oh my God.
And, award season, you get to see familiar faces over and over again. I mean, Leslie has had a conversation before on Zoom, and it's nice to be face to face. I mean, that's what award season does. You get to see the same people over and over again, and it's nice because you kind of get a repertoire with them.
It is beautiful. Yeah, Sasha and I had a very beautiful conversation on Zoom that'll be out soon, and so you can all check that out most likely next week. But now we have, hello.
Hi.
How are you? Hikaru Kondo here with us. Talk to me just about what it's meant to see the continued praise of Demon Slayer, not just from the fans, but also now here at the Golden Globes as well.
いや、本当に世界中の人に、この作品を見ていただいて本当に嬉しいんですね。それで本当に 嬉しくて嬉しくてなのに、またこういうところに呼んでいただいて、感謝申し上げます。
I was just thinking that. Okay. I was ecstatic for our movie, but then it just keeps getting better because now here we are at the Golden Globes. I never thought that was going to happen.
Demon Slayer is one of those franchises that has really brought the world together. You know, people from all around the world are enjoying this. What do you think it is about the franchise that has connected in such a strong way?
難しいですね。とにかく僕たちはこの無限城という舞台で後藤家さんが作ってくれた原作をもとにお客さんに届けたい、喜んでもらいたいという思いで作って、それがこんなに届いてもらってとってもハッピーです。
There's the underlying manga that we were thinking about really was taking this arc of the story, the Infinity Castle arc, and putting it on the big screen because we thought it deserved to be seen on the big screen, the detail, the story, and that was our focus. I think the popularity that we see right now is a byproduct of our efforts and us looking at the manga very closely and translating that into audiovisual for the big screen.
Was that important to you to make sure that the source material was respected in a way because it was already so big, it already had such a big fan base? And how do you go about, I guess, creating your own liberties and telling the story for maybe things that aren't necessarily in the manga?
原作に忠実にやっぱりこう映像化を再現しなきゃいけなかったと思ったのか、それともその中でもやっぱりここは忠実にするけど、ここはちょっと解釈した方が多分よりアニメ映えするとか、そこら辺の判断と境目とそこについてちょっとお話しいただけますかね。
原作に忠実っていうのは漫画の絵をそのままそこに置くのではなくて、原作にあるもの、とても良いもの、素晴らしいものをどうアニメで最適化するかということが大事で、それにうちのスタッフ、イホテルのスタッフがみんな答えてくれたんだと思います。
To me, being truthful to the source material isn't necessarily taking the comics or the manga and one for one reproducing it in animated form. It's really about finding out what the essence is that makes the source material so great and what resonates with audiences and taking that. And I think our team members at my studio did an amazing job of interpreting that collectively and putting it onto the screen.
And I wanted to ask as well, as a lot of studios are pivoting over to streaming, having made something that was specifically for the cinematic experience, what are your thoughts on theater is kind of becoming almost analog artifacts with vinyl and other things that we love to now try to preserve?
やっぱりストリーミング直接行くような映画って今多々あるこのご時世で、映画館で上映する、大画面で見てほしいっていうのをまだ戦ってるじゃないですけど、そういういい戦いをしているそこの意気込みと気持ち、やっぱりこう大画面のために作ったっていうのがどんどん減ってっていて、なんかいわゆるLP とかカセットみたいな映画館もそういう過去の楽しみのエンタメみたいな形になってるにもかかわらず頑張ったのは、どういう気持ちとなんかスタンスがあったんですか？
見ていただきましたか？
Have you seen the film? Yes.
見てください。本当に大画面で見てもらいたい。見てもらうともっともっと楽しめる。そういうフィルムを頑張って作りました。
Well, I implore you and encourage you to see it on the big screen because when you do, I think all the pieces will fall into place. You'll see all the detail. We've made it that way, and that's how it was designed from the get-go.
Animation is so beautiful too, so it is nice to see on such a large scale.
それがこの映画の企画の意図でした。
And that was really at the core of this entire project.
Congratulations. So nice to meet you and thank you, translator. Thank you for your hard work. Beautifully done. All the best. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Oh man, I mean, Demon Slayer is definitely one that I have on my list still to watch. It is, I mean, so many of my close friends that were big fans and did a whole cinematic experience.
Wow.
They went to the theater, they raved about it after. You know, this is a huge film. It is a global film. I think one of the things that we forget about here on the state side is seeing how much bigger a lot of these projects are than just our small little space. But if they do win today, they will take the first Golden Globe win for Shonen Jump, and that will be a big historic moment for them
Huge
as well.
moment for them. Excited to see what more to come from the franchise, because when a film, an international film, gets honored like this in this way, I mean, it's just more to come, essentially. Brittany Snow is posing right now on the stairs, the new Golden Globe stairs. Let's check out what's going on over there. She's wearing white. And our fashion expert told us that white was, a lot of people are going to be wearing white. So he can already tick that prediction off the list right there.
See what it's hooked on. Like, why is it so hooked?
Christine Lupe is posing right now, looking shimmering in her ensemble. Justine, of course, in a favorite Netflix comedy, which is nominated tonight, Nobody Wants This, which has had 2 seasons so far. And at this point, fans are loving it. Obviously, Kristen Bell, Adam Brody in that as well. So we'll be seeing, I'm sure, all of them here at the Globes tonight. Make sure that your outfit, your tilt angle you could possibly imagine. See right there, you're going to get the perfect focus.
What a year, right? We are live here. We are live. So let's hop on over back to the interview camera over here, all.
We have a good one.
We've got someone you all will want to see.
A special one.
How many golden globes y'all got?
Ooh, this is my first one
First
actually.
one?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, look at.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
look at
All right,
this.
we're in together.
Everything else.
Yeah.
Yeah, really. Yeah.
That's what's up.
Everything back.
That's what's up.
You feel like we're at that gala.
Yeah, the steps. I was like, this is definitely the biggest puppet I've ever done so far, for sure. Yeah.
No, I mean, but thank you so much for joining us. We're here with the star of Sinners, truly. I mean, talk to us what it's meant for you. We were just mentioning before we went to the live cam here that this is your first time at the Golden Globes.
First time.
Talk to you a little bit about that feeling, walking up those steps and
It's-
being reunited with some of your castmates
It's
as well.
surreal. I mean, being like last year, I was watching it on the TV screen, and now we're here. So it's like it's crazy. It's crazy. It's really special. I'm here, to celebrate with the cast. I think it's always so dope for us to be able to, honor each other, the work that we put in. So I'm having fun.
And I mean, not only are you going to win big in film, but there's potential to win big at the Grammys as well.
Yeah.
Talk to me about what that has meant to you, as also sharing a Grammy nomination with Jamie Lawson
Crazy,
and Raphael Sadiq.
Crazy. I mean, it's been a lifelong dream of mine to win a Grammy. I've been a musician my whole life. I started singing when I was 3 years old. So it feels surreal, but everything is happening the way it's supposed to happen.
This film, represents blues in such a beautiful way. Are you a blues guy? I mean, you're playing like you've been playing the blues for your whole life.
I'll say, I grew up listening to all different types of music, gospel, soul, R&B, but blues was something that I hadn't really dabbled in too much. And when I got the call and I finally, got the role, I started studying so much. So I learned from, Son House and B.B. Kings and, Muddy Waters, so many guys. And, I learned about their culture and that music and where it came from. So I'm a big blues fan now. Yeah.
And then, to be portrayed by Buddy Guy at the end of the film.
Crazy.
I mean, during your studies, you obviously would have come across Buddy Guy. You can't talk blues without Buddy Guy. What was it like to see him, rock
Man,
that
it's just
role?
amazing. It's super inspiring because, Buddy's been doing this for so long, and just to see that he's still continuing to do it, he still loves it. It's really, what he loves to do. That's super inspiring to me because I want to continue to do it as long as I can.
I mean, that scene in the film where you were playing and we're seeing generations upon
Yeah,
generations coming together. What has that meant to you, just to see the audience response and the way people really resonated with that scene as well?
It feels special. It's like I remember reading it on the page for the first time and just being like, wow, and thinking, how are they going to be able to do it? How would it look on set? And then, just the fact that I got to see Ryan execute that scene exactly how he envisioned it is super special.
are you hoping in terms of future projects? Are you looking to stay more in drama, looking to maybe take a little bit of a dabble in comedy?
I wanna do some action, like
okay.
real action. Yeah, I love adventure movies, GI Joe, like all of that. I want to do it.
Has the phone been going crazy? Has the phone been like ringing?
Phone's been ringing, man. Phone's been getting calls. Yeah. So it's been, yeah, we got some stuff in the works.
I love it. And now you're in that position, right? To say yes, no, like this feels relevant to my art.
Position to be in, you know, to make choices, you know, that really resonate with you and be able to build out your own career the way you want to do it. It's special. Absolutely.
I love that. Thank you so much.
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Any more to come?
Yes, sir.
Thank
you. Absolutely. Thank you.
More to come. Cheers. Good to see you, man. Hey, of course, Sinners.
Oh my goodness.
7 nominations this year.
I
Leslie.
mean,
It's insane.
Miles absolutely killed it in that
Oh,
movie.
yeah, he embodied the blues. It was just surreal. And to hear him say just then that he picked up the blues, studied for the film, like, if you haven't seen the film, go see it, because this guy is like, he embodies what the blues is. He plays it like crazy. It's insane.
Honestly, one of the faves as well. Another big breakthrough of this year, as we were just talking about earlier with Chase Infinity. But man, it is a good year for movies. I know I've said it 50 times, but it really is.
It is.
And I mean, speaking of sinners, we have the beautiful Woodme here posing in yellow, looking absolutely gorgeous. She really was another star in the film, outside of Michael, outside of Miles. Woodme had just an absolutely standout moment throughout this entire movie. Ryan Coogler really continues to make stars. I said Ryan Coogler really continues to make stars.
Oh,
you know?
come on, Ryan Coogler. I mean, that man's brain is insane. It just like interviewing him is so interesting because you want to go on forever, because you could ask him the simplest question, but his answers are so complex, the way his brain moves. I mean, obviously it comes through in a film like that. And in a world of, you know, IP-driven content, it's nice to see something like Sinners that is completely original.
And it was an absolute, for lack of better words, it was an absolute cinematic experience.
well
Again, I
done,
know I'm
Leslie.
repeating myself
Well
again,
done,
but if you didn't see Sinners in theaters, let me tell you, find a screening room and bring some friends.
You want to know something
because
diabolical?
It's not the same if you're watching it at home.
Girl, I watched that on the plane.
Oh.
No, it was so bad because it's such a small screen, and this is the type, and especially with the music and the little earbuds. And
He put so much intention into IMAX
So
and
I
into
started
filming
watching
in
it and
different
then
formats as well.
watched it on a big screen later. Talking to people that are smashing it on all sorts of screens. We have Lisa from Blackpink posing right now. Of course, she's had a huge year in the White Lotus. I appreciate that. Thank you. Very kind.
How are you? Come on up right over here, love.
Hello, hi.
Nice to officially meet again. We'll meet again. We've spoken at award
Ah,
seasons
okay.
before.
Yeah.
I know we saw each other recently on Zoom. But I mean, talk to me just about seeing the way that the film continues to be just brought in by so many different people in the industry who are really uplifting it and saying we need to amplify this story and make sure this is
Yes, I mean, I started alone with the idea, but along the way, the road, I've been joined by incredible people. There was a great energy around this movie and emergency also to tell this story. Until the end, till today, we are joined by more and more celebrities defending the movie. Because we live in a world that we need their support to echo this kind of movie. You know, the voice of Hind Rajab need to resonate. I think it's an important movie. Everybody need to watch it. So yeah,
previous to making this movie, you didn't know if art could really create change and create conversation. But now that you're on the other side of it, you're seeing the power of that. Talk to me about how that has moved you as an artist and even pushed you towards other projects now.
Yes, I think, there was a moment when I lost faith a little bit in cinema. But by doing this movie and meeting the audience everywhere since Venice Film Festival, where it premiered, many people told me this movie changed me. And this is something very, very important to hear, because, you know, people in the beginning are afraid to watch it, but once they see the voice and they hear the voice of Hind Rajab, this movie affect them and change them. And I think it's very important.
And for those who are back at home who are unfamiliar with the film, I wanted to let them know you did use the actual recording of Hind throughout the film. Talk to me about that decision and what led you to say, I want to use her voice versus bringing on maybe an actor to recreate it.
Yeah, you know, this little girl from Gaza was horribly murdered. And when I heard her voice, it impacted me in a very, very deep and strong way. And I thought that I needed to find the perfect cinematic form to honor her voice. Because for me, her voice will be and should have the central place in this movie. And this is what I did with the voice of Hind Rajab.
Absolutely powerful film. Thank you so much,
Thank
Kelsey.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you very
I
much.
appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
All the best. That was definitely one of your favorite films of the year.
Oh, truly in the top. Yes, I got to see it in a beautiful screening at the DGA, and when I tell you that I had to remind myself that I was in a professional space and to contain my crying, it is a very, very, very powerful film. I highly recommend it for those who've been unable to see
Add it to
it.
the list of things to see.
Hello,
sir,
how
I'm
are
Liam.
you?
Nice to meet you, Joshua. How you doing?
Nice to meet you. You guys have matching.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Now, welcome to the party, bro. You were here as a Lexus ambassador. And I mean, you're born and raised in LA, right?
Born and raised in LA.
So this is home.
Yeah, this is home.
This is home. Do you live here still?
No, I'm based in Korea right now.
Really?
Just come here like for tour or for like big events like this.
So you're lucky thing. When you do come back here and you go on tour,
Mm-hmm.
is it weird to kind of be playing in arenas that you grew up going to see concerts yourself?
Yes, definitely. So one of my dreams was to play at the Staples Center, which is now like Crypto Arena, but we had a concert there, we performed there, so it was really, really nice. Yeah.
And I mean, 17, you guys have been huge for a while now. You guys are in a really interesting time for the group. I mean,
Yeah.
you guys are experimenting with subunits. You've been doing that for a while now. But what has that process taught you? Kind of, you know, taking it and everyone's kind of doing their own thing, but still as a unit. And how do you make sure that unit stays 17, if that makes sense?
I just feel like we've been with each other for so long, so even if it's like split up in units, we're still 17 like in the soul, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I just hope like all the units are gonna do really well.
Congratulations, man. It's so nice to see you here.
Yes.
Welcome home. Come back more often, and I can't wait to see where that next tour brings you. Maybe the Rose Bowl, eh?
Hopefully, I
Manifest
wish.
that one.
Another goal of mine.
Yeah,
to
there we
play at the
go.
Rose Bowl.
Manifest that.
It's happening now.
Let's make it happen.
We will be interviewing you next at the Rose Bowl.
Okay.
There we go. Nice to meet you.
Nice to
Thank
meet
you
you.
so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All the best. There we go.
Yeah,
See?
very cool. I love that he got to have that moment.
I know.
Performing back at the Crypto Staples Arena. And hello, how are you, sir? We are here with the director of No Other Choice. I have to tell you, favorite film of the year. The way that you blended comedy and drama, absolutely genius. And I wanted to ask you, just in terms of a lot of the bigger themes within the film about technology and AI and masculinity, at what point did you decide to kind of blend in these themes, or is it something that happened naturally as you were just penning the story?
예, 실직, 고용 문제를 다루는 데서 출발을 했고요. 근데 그걸 다루다 보니 이 남자가 가장으로서 남편과 아버지로서 실직을 했을 때 느끼는 그런 자기의 그 권위가 없어졌다는 이 문제에 어떻게 대처하느냐를 다루게 되다 보니 또 매스큘리니티 문제를 피해갈 수가 없게 됐고 그리고 시대가 시대니만큼 고용 문제를 끝까지 추구하다 보면 AI 문제와 맞닥뜨릴 수밖에 없게 됐습니다.
I started out wanting to make a film about job security, but then that naturally led to, well, this man is the head of a family. So along with his job, he also feels that he's lost a sense of authority in his family as a father and a husband. And that's why I wasn't able to avoid portraying the issue of masculinity as well. And because of the times we live in, it was also unavoidable to bring in the issue of AI in terms of job security as well.
This is your second time working with Lee Byung-hun. Amazing. He is phenomenal in this role. The first time we worked together was on Joint Security Area in 2000, 25 years ago. All those years later, here you are again on this project, and look where it's taken you both. I mean, both legends in your own right, but what was it like to reconnect 25 years later? And you've both been through so much since then.
예, 그 JSA라는 작품이 너무 큰 성공을 해서 그 바람에 너무 큰 스타가 되어버렸고 그가 너무 바빠진 나머지 제가 작품을 할 때마다 각본을 보내곤 했지만 항상 일정이 안 맞았어요. 그래서 이렇게 못했던 것뿐이고요. 대신 우리는 계속 친구로 자주 만나면서 친하게 지내왔기 때문에 25년 만에 다시 만났다는 생각이 들질 않고 그냥 뭐 바로 작년에 일했다가 또 만난 것 같은 그런 기분으로 아주 편하게 일을 했습니다.
Because JSA was such a big success, he became a really big star and he became very busy. So every time I tried to work on a project with him and I sent him the screenplays, we always had scheduling conflicts, so we couldn't make it happen. But regardless, we've always stayed close as friends, so it doesn't feel like it's been that long. It's been 25 years. It almost feels like we've just worked together last year. So it's a very comfortable working environment working together with him again.
How you say, you have been trying to get in touch with him, but he's become such a busy man. It just goes to show that good things take time, right? And if you wait for the right thing and the right script, because maybe if you'd given him a script 10 years ago, it wouldn't have hit in the way that No Other Choice had.
예, 제 각본도 미국 영화로 오랫동안 시도하다가 잘 풀리지 않아서 한국으로 바꿨는데 그 바람에 각본도 더 좋아진 것 같고요. 왜냐하면 그 전에 했다면은 AI 테크놀로지의 문제를 다루지 못했을 테니까요. 각본도 좋아졌고 또 이병헌이 아주 적당한 나이가 됐습니다. 딱 맞는 나이가 됐어요. 그래서 영화도 더 좋아진 것 같습니다. 똑같이 이 캐릭터와 똑같이 아들, 딸, 자식도 두었고 모든 면에서 완벽했습니다.
So I've actually been preparing this screenplay as an American film for a very long time and only recently decided to develop this as a Korean film, which I think in turn improved the movie and the screenplay because before then we weren't able to incorporate the AI technology element into the movie. And on top of that, Lee Byung-hun has also reached the exact right age to play the role, which also improved the movie. And in addition to that, he's also got a son and a daughter, just like the character in the movie. So it almost felt like all the circumstances fell together really well.
We're excited to continue seeing you this award season. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you. Truly. truly at the top. Thank you.
Yeah, if you haven't seen No Other Choice, my friend, and thank you, translator. If you haven't seen No Other Choice, do.
You will
Do.
feel so many different emotions,
look,
but the
look at
way
that.
that he weaves in comedy through some of these darker moments, unexpected, hilarious, truly one of the genius directors of our time. And if make sure you also watch some of his past projects as well, because let me tell you,
Both of them legends.
both of them legends, both of them having won the equivalent of Oscars.
That's crazy. Like they, if you
Mhm.
look at their award list of things that they've won, you know, back home in Korea, it's just insane. They've won everything you possibly can.
Oh,
so it's
yeah.
really cool to see here at the Globes.
I know
that
American
recognition
audiences
continues.
might be just barely being introduced to them, but let me tell you,
been
internationally,
around.
they are icons, truly icons.
Fashion is looking very sparkly right now. Hello. Hi, how you doing? Look at this.
Stunning, and I love the bevel as well.
It's kind of a cool geometric shape that's going on under here.
It's the attention to detail, right?
Did they tell you that there were these stairs? You've been wondering, like, are the stars informed that you're going to be walking?
And
Okay,
I
you knew
was
this.
terrified, but then
Okay.
I, persevered.
I mean, this is the dress to wear as you're cascading up the stairs.
Thank you. Well, as long as you don't fall, really. That's the main thing. And that's all I was
We
praying for.
saw you going up. You looked like an angel.
Thank you. I have
Truly like an angel.
But
I
have a champagne holder.
Yes, and that's the most important.
Yes,
For some
I love
reason,
that.
that makes me go upstairs easier. I don't know. It's
It helps.
reversed.
It helps with the feet and the heels.
Yeah. You're just like, here I
You're
am.
like, oh, champagne at the end. And I
Exactly.
mean, The Hunting Wives, season 1 took off best way possible. Now you're currently filming season 2. Talk to me about what it's been like to reunite with the cast and be back in that space again.
It's my favorite place. I always talk about how this is really beautiful and I'm so grateful to be here, but my favorite place to be is at work with my girls and with Hunting Wife Girls and just the whole cast. And getting back to go into the mindset of that is just like we get to play. We get to just feast, we get to just have so much fun. And so it's been a really great time and we have 2 more months to go, so it's not over yet.
Okay. Are you able to tell us what episode you're on in terms of filming?
We're about to start filming episode 5.
And now, 5 episodes in, I have to ask, is it the character arc that you were hoping for going into this next season?
That's a really good question. So I wish that Sophie had makes better choices, but we love to watch her make bad choices, so I understand why she's not making the best ones again. And I love playing a character like that. So I can't tell you that she's the most altruistic human, but what fun would that be?
Makes her good to you're such an icon in this industry. I mean, the way that we've started to see things kind of shift, what are your thoughts on just the way that streaming has been kind of uplifted, not just in TV, but also now in film as well?
I just love that it gives more opportunities to play really dynamic, interesting characters. And I feel like I'm speaking for everyone, but I think at the end of the day, we want to play characters that really inspire us and challenge us. And sometimes doesn't matter if it's on streaming or movies or whatever, we just want to play those characters. And so it's just giving us more opportunity to do that, which I really appreciate.
Outside of this role, what is another role that when you look back on it, you're like, this really stretched me as an actor?
Beast in Me, actually, not to toot my horn of the show why I'm here. Yeah, I mean, it's nominated. But we didn't know exactly what was going to be happening with the show because they didn't really tell us where the show was going. And so as an actor, I had played every scene so many different ways. I don't know if people know that, but we played it, a variance of different ways. And so getting to see it all cut together was really interesting, but it also challenged me because I got to play in so many different areas.
And having had that happen and then getting the nomination, how did that feel? Did that feel most validating to that experience?
I already knew when I was filming it, it was going to be one of those shows, so I wasn't surprised. But it's always nice when your performance translates and you do so many different versions, and then you see it and you're like, oh, thank God, thank God it worked.
You're like, we're here, we're celebrating. Oh man, well, thank you so much, Brittany. Oh man, Brittany
some icons on the carpet.
Truly, I mean,
been in our lives for a while.
if you're at an AP live red carpet, you're gonna chat with some icons.
You know what, Liz,
through
you're
and
not wrong.
through. Nice to see you. Thank you.
So do you.
I mean, look at this, the ground, the gold detailing. We are here with the amazing Cheryl Lee Ralph.
Thank you.
Now, Cheryl, I have to ask you because the show is so many seasons in now. How much is Barbara become a part of you?
Oh my
after
goodness.
having spent so much time together.
I think the essence of Barbara is me. I care about the children. I want the children to succeed, and I'm going to put my best effort forward for their success. Yeah.
I mean, and every time Barbara says anything, it becomes a moment, it becomes a meme. I know people will relate it to award season and say, oh, what would Barbara have thought about the way this celebrity introduced themselves or said anything? Talk to me about how that feels, just to see the internet conversation and the way that people really love and hold on to this character.
I love the fact that the internet conversation for me has oozed out into a wonderful relationship with the audience and me. I mean, when I travel, people they just want to talk to me. They want to ask me questions. How do I feel about this? You know, they want to know about the next episodes. I'm having a wonderful time with the audience. I don't have to run from anybody because they're running to me with something nice. And I receive the greatest gifts from the audience. It's been truly amazing for me.
As someone who's been in showbiz for a minute,
Yes.
your resume is incredible.
Thank you.
How hard is it to find those projects that do end up being like this and actually mean something to you?
It's not easy. When we talk about Abbott Elementary in its 5th season, we are talking about lightning in a bottle, and a 5th season that people are still coming to, an audience that is still growing around the world. Disrespect the gift, because most artists want what we have. So I want to hold on to it. I want to love it. I want to help it grow, because Abbott Elementary is doing something wonderful for the world right now.
And I know that we were just talking talking about the significance of Barbara, but I want to also ask, just having been in so many iconic projects, what was that role for you that still to this day sticks out where you say, I really feel like I was stretched and I really still cherish that character?
I would really have to say the way I started on Broadway with Dina Jones in the original musical Dreamgirls on Broadway. There was something about the time it took to not just develop the role, the character, but to develop the show itself. It was born very similar to a chorus, the artist, and Jennifer Holiday, myself. We had much that we put into the show. So I always think about that as a wow, what a great learning ground, because I learned a lot. Not if it wasn't always good, but that helps me appreciate it even more. Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Always
you.
an honor to speak with you.
Great speaking with
Thank
you.
you.
Charles Harbison,
Love it.
custom design of my gown. I'm very happy with it. Pockets with it, absolutely. A nice
Oh, you need a
floral.
pocket.
Oh my God, darling, seeing it come up the stairs, I was so happy with myself. I was thanking for the stairs.
Have you already been online to see the pictures come
No,
through yet?
not yet.
Okay, all right.
But
all
I'm
right.
looking forward to
Oh,
that.
you'll be on fire. You'll be on fire.
Absolutely.
You looked
Yes, we were
fabulous.
hyping you up.
And I have to ask, did your daughter also style as well as working with the designer?
Yes, because Charles Harbison works with Ivy so well. The two of them are just like copacetic, and he designed the outfit that I wore when I sang at the Super Bowl. So for this, he just went out. I said, you know what? I want mocha chocolate, baby. Yes, bring the chocolate. Yeah, and he did it. There you go. Thank you.
Thank you. It's such a pleasure. Have fun tonight.
Thank you.
Be safe, okay? Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Hey, what do we tell you here at the AP? We're just getting legends left, right, and center, Leslie.
Oh my God.
Liam and Leslie
Miss
get the
Shirley
legends.
Ralph, anytime she stops and chats with us, it is words of wisdom.
Oh, and the
It
energy
is
she has is infectious.
one of the most beautiful, beautiful experiences. Hi, Wumi, how are you? Doing well. Listen, a vision in yellow.
Oh, thank you.
And truly the woman at the heart of Sinners.
Oh, thank
Talk
you.
to me about just embodying this character and really becoming almost this symbol of spirituality and female empowerment for a lot of viewers.
I mean, it was just a great honor. I feel like I learned so much about myself and about my culture and about my power, my potential, and as a mother, as a partner, as a member of society, I just feel like I had been lied to for so long about like indigenous and native knowledge, like wisdom systems, and I don't know, just that power and connection to the spiritual world and the earth. I felt like I was so afraid of it before I met her. And
This almost had that same effect it had on audiences on you personally.
Yeah, I felt like a baby before. And then I feel like I played Annie and I woke up and I was like, oh, there's truth in here, there's wisdom in here. Hoodoo, Ifa, it's not a terrifying thing like we've been told through Hollywood, like James Bond, like that's all you kind of get told is like it's a bad thing. And these are really powerful, loving, kind women who really they heal and they're pillars of the community. It was an honor to meet them and learn from them.
I can imagine that's so inspiring to see. And just with the way that this film has amplified so many of you. Talk to me about what that has been like, just to share in these wins, in these nominations with so many of your castmates, and even just to see the way that Michael's being celebrated as well.
Oh, it's just beautiful. I feel like everyone that worked on Sinners, every single person has such a great talent, such integrity and artistry. And I'm so glad that Michael is being honored tonight and recognized tonight. And I truly believe he's one of our greatest actors. Being opposite him was just inspiring. I loved it every single day. I learned so much. I felt encouraged to be creative and take risks. And he really does that. And he does that for the people in his life too, not just on camera. And so, like, Ryan Coogler to me is an absolute genius. I feel like he is inspired, and he has such a gift that is that needs to be cherished and really like applauded, because he's kept to his purpose, and he I don't know, it's truth, it's honor, it's love. That's all of his work is surrounded by those pillars, and they're amazing. Every single one of them.
The universal story.
Yeah, it's the kind of the story of sinners. Is like, do you sell out and live forever, or do you have that true pure love that is connected to the ancestors and will continue to reverberate? Like his art, his work will be studied for years and years. Yeah, 100%.
And it's such a modern telling as well. So it's really nice to see all of those elements come together and shine. And I'm glad it's being recognized, and that you're being recognized, and that everyone that took part in this is being recognized.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Oh, I have no doubt.
Thank you.
Oscar nomination
Let's
soon,
see.
possibly.
Who knows? All that matters is that we did good, and I feel like we did our ancestors proud. So yeah, that's all that really matters. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
You.
We really
Thank
appreciate
you.
it.
Thank
Thank
you.
you, love.
Thank you. Be safe. Amazing. Take a look at fashion. The photographers are shooting away, and it's interview after interview right now.
I know, it is
It's a hot time on the carpet.
right now. I mean, look who we have here. Hello, hello. Let's have you step right up here.
Hello.
Vision in red.
I know we're getting
here.
colors today. It's
I mean,
nice.
You look fabulous. And listen, I have to say, those scenes in Bugonia, you had me a little scared. But talk to me about just what it meant to, or how it felt to reunite with Yorgos, and what he really brings out of you as an actor that you love continuing to come back and work with him.
Well, first, I'm a huge fan of his work. I don't know if you guys have seen Dogtooth. It's so brilliant. And all of his films. I mean, The Favorite, Poor Things, Kinds of Kindness. Like, he just doesn't do anything wrong. And I love being asked back. And I think with him, there's this feeling of complete freedom to like free fall creatively. You know, I trust him 1,000,000%. You just go for it. And he always says something that you're not expecting. It's always someone's thinking of things that you're not expecting. And it's just so exciting and creative.
That's what creates that environment, right? Like you were saying, where I feel free, I can try different things.
Yeah.
Was there a specific moment in some of those takes where you said, I don't know if I should do this necessarily with or maybe had a conversation with Yorgos about why he went a different way?
No, it's not. I mean, I did my work to prepare, and then when I arrived, I'm just ready to play and do whatever. And I had tried to make sense of this person's words, because she's sort of a drug addict, you know, she's not all, and she's talking about things that are potentially really, you know, she's talking about aliens taking over, and she believes it with all of her might. And so I was just trying to make sense of the words I was going to say. And then the first thing he said to me when we were doing well, not the first thing, but after a few takes, he said, now make no sense. And I was like, oh my God, and now make no sense?
Like when you're told to kind of do you, or do you prefer to be like kind of more structured, told what to do? Like, what's your vibe?
It only depends on the director. So yeah, if it's the director that's what I mean by free falling. With Yorgos, I know he knows, so he could tell me to stand on my head, and I would stand on my head. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I know he knows, but there are other times you have to be very protected, because if someone isn't Yorgos, or you know, so you just have to. We all have our different ways of doing it. I'm sort of the kind of person who needs to get it out of my system, my own thing first, And then when they come in, I'll do anything. But if they don't give you that freedom at first, I think it really can stifle a lot of creativity.
It's a wonderful job that you do to be able to get on screen and do this. So it is nice to be comfortable. It is nice to work with people that you trust, as you say.
It's that collaboration across.
Oh yeah.
And talk to me about working with Jesse and developing that bond, because we don't necessarily see a lot of scenes with you guys together, but it is a bit of flashback of that earlier relationship that you shared.
Yeah. Well, Jesse was one. I've been a fan of Jesse since Friday Night Lights, where I feel I discovered him, but of course I'm not the only one. He was so brilliant in Friday Night Lights. And so I'm a huge fan of him, and he was so good and so wonderful to work with. And he had to do so much. So he was so focused, which I love. So I can just stay quiet and be focused too. And, but we worked really well together. And I remember asking him one day, did Yorgos only do that with me, or does he ever do that? You know, he does it with us all the time. I was like, okay, good. There's one thing that was so cool, you know, when I was, well, I don't want to give the movie away, but anyway.
Oh man,
Go see it.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the film, and I think Jesse's brilliant. Emma's brilliant. It's just, the script is wonderful. I mean, everybody, Will Tracy, Yorgos, Emma, Jesse, the list is endless of. Yeah.
I mean, the twist. You
Yeah.
guys had me there.
Yeah.
Again, not revealing anything at the end, but I said, oh, okay, that's where we're going with this story. I love it.
Maybe my character was right.
Maybe.
We don't know. We don't know.
Find out for those who haven't seen it. But thank you so
Thank you.
much.
Thank
It's
you.
truly
Thank
an honor
you.
to meet you. Thank you.
So nice to meet you. Be safe. Bye-bye.
Oh, it was all great. It was all great. Have fun at the show tonight, love. Hello, woman of the hour, the villain of the recent Avatar. But I mean, the walk that you do in this character has taken over, creating it, making their own version, doing cosplay, and then showcasing the walk. What does that mean to you, knowing that something that you created with James and modeled a little bit after Zoe is now becoming a cultural moment?
I am just kind of awestruck, to be honest. Like I'm not on a lot of social media, so but my mother-in-law keeps sending me little videos, and I really enjoy it. I'm extremely flattered, and I'm also really proud of the work that we did. So I'm happy that people are responding to it. It's so cool.
And is it correct that you modeled it a bit after Zoe, but said I'm going to add my own spin to it, knowing that what the character has really gone through and adding her own kind of flair to it?
Yeah, well, Zoe leads from the heart. Her movement starts from the heart because she has an open heart and she trusts her world. Barang's trust has been broken, so the whole thing was close the heart, and then where do you lead from? And she started leading from the hips and the pelvis, you know, and it just made more sense that way. But it was like an inversion of Zoe.
I love seeing that character breakdown, right?
Yeah.
For those of us who aren't actors, I couldn't imagine something like body movement would be able to tell that story moving forward.
Yeah. I mean, how do you move when you close your eyes, or when you close your heart, when you close the part that you usually lead by? Like, what happens to you? It's a really interesting exercise.
And the film is nominated tonight. Talk to me about how it feels now, having kept that secret for so many years, to be able to be here and celebrate with your castmates and celebrate out loud.
I've never really followed the Globes or the Oscars or anything like that, so I'm kind of a real newbie here. I'm like a deer in the headlights, but it feels really amazing to be with peers and to be celebrating everybody's work and because it's a really tough time to make movies, you know, and to tell good stories, like to tell stories that are original, that are driving, you know, us forward as a species, that are uplifting us. So it feels really good to be a part of this crowd. It's amazing. I'm extremely honored and really starstruck.
Well, thank you so much, Una, for
Thank
your
you.
time. Truly, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And she definitely doesn't look like a newbie.
No, not
At
at
all.
all. She is
At all.
fabulous. Thank you so
Thank
much,
you.
Una. I mean, we got to chat with her at the Avatar premiere here in Los Angeles, and she was absolutely amazing. And here we have another
Cam right now is going on.
Oh, this is his moment.
I know.
He is. He's got the
He
hip
really is.
pose and everything.
Yeah, he's got the leg pop. It's yeah. He's got a brooch too, Leslie. The brooch is around, remember?
How are you?
I'm doing well.
How are you, buddy?
I'm all right.
Oh my gosh, congratulations.
Thank you.
You just won last night at the AARP Awards. Talk to me about how that felt to share that moment with Ryan and with Woon Me up on that stage.
To get that kind of support, you know, one kind of doesn't have the words because everything that they said was very authentic based on our working relationship. So it felt really, really affirming. One thing I meant to say last night that I will say to you is that one of the things that made it extra special getting that award from AARP is that since I'm only 45 years old, it was incredible that they would make that exception. They would make that, that was a joke. She didn't get it, bless her heart. These guys got it. They got it. She didn't get it. She, yes, yes. I'm sorry.
Why are you calling me out?
I'm not going to try that joke again. It didn't work. Go ahead.
No,
Yes.
please do. Please do. I'm a tough crowd.
You are.
But no, I mean, just sharing in that moment. I mean, Sinners has become a cultural moment as
No
well.
question. It's a cultural phenomenon.
Having
Yeah.
been a part of this industry now for some time,
Yeah.
talk to me about the difference you feel of working on another set to working on a Ryan Coogler set, and the way he really allows you all to tap into that creative freedom.
Well, you just said it. From the standpoint that he's allowing his collaborators to genuinely contribute, and he is genuinely open to what one has to say. We're not always going to agree necessarily, but there is an openness, and I've said this time and time again to various of your colleagues. There's an openness that he has, and because of that openness, one feels one has agency. And I had that with him from the time that he first offered me the part, and I read the script, and we started communicating about the narrative.
I mean, your performance is incredibly powerful.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Especially love the scene where you're all kind of going on your way
In the car.
in the car.
Yeah.
So talk to me about filming that moment and just it almost feels like a spiritual experience before we get to even more spirituality with Rooney and introducing more of the vampire story.
So, thank you for that. And you reference it being spiritual, and that actually means a great deal to me if you're being serious. And well, here's the thing about that scene. Okay, you reference it as being spiritual, and it's indicative to me of how that scene has impacted audiences, right? But you asked me how it was to film it. In the script, it was a 3-page monologue, right? So I had to commit the words to memory because it was, we didn't have a lot of time to actually rehearse it, to pre-rehearse, right? So I committed the words to memory, and then we started filming. And as we filmed, the more conversant one became, excuse me, the more conversant one became with the moments in the car. And I also felt very supported, not only by Ryan and the DP behind the camera, but my colleagues in the car. And it was one of those situations that became more and more full. And the fact that it lands on you as an audience spiritually is a beautiful thing for me to hear. I didn't think of it in those kinds of terms, but hopefully what you're referencing is the depth of the moment and the depth of what happened, what transpired in the car. So thank you. Absolutely.
Emotions. It creates conversation at the end as well.
That's right. That's right.
We're going to continue seeing you this award season. Thank you so much.
God bless you. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. You too. God bless you.
Truly incredible.
Thank you.
Amazing Delroy Lindo here with us.
Yeah, unbelievable. Unbelievable.
He
It's always
is
nice
an
to watch these films and then you take away these things and then to be able to give them their flowers and tell them, hey, I was moved by this. It was
Yeah.
really nice of you to do this.
I was moved.
We're on fashion and we're looking at Huntrix from K-pop Demon Hunters. In the black and white there with the bow that is Audrey Nuna. And it looks like at the top there, just walking up the stairs, is EJ. Hello.
How are you?
How you doing, man? So good. How are you?
Good, thanks.
Hey, nice sparkle moment. You brought the champagne.
Absolutely, a little refreshment, you know.
A little beverage, man. Nothing wrong with it.
Welcome to the Globes. I have to ask you, talk to me about this initial conversation with Josh about joining this project, and then also what he really brought out of you in terms of acting.
Well, he called me up and said, look, we're huge Shark Tank fans, both Ronnie and I. We wrote this part of Milton Rockwell. He's a real a-hole, and I think you're the guy. I said, do I take that as a compliment, you know? But I'd heard that from Mark Burnett, you know, years earlier, same idea. But he said, you got to fly to New York and come and read with us. I said, it's July. I'm sitting on my dock. I'm not going anywhere. If you really are serious, I'll send a plane for you. Come up and meet me, which they did. That showed me they were interested. We sat on the dock, watched the sunrise, read together. I loved the script. I really felt that I'm that guy. And so, you know, no, I've never done scripted before, but you know, when you're working with Chalamet and Gwyneth, most of my lines were with those two. They were really great to work with, and you know, the rest, well, I'll let the critics decide, as they say. Yeah.
This film is incredible in terms of energy and action as well, on top of the drama. But was there ever a note that Josh gave you, or maybe you were having a moment of, I don't know if I can do this, but Josh said something that really has stayed with you and encouraged you to continue acting?
Well, I think he pulled something out of me I didn't know I had, and I think that's probably the hallmark of a great director, anyways. But what I found so fascinating with him and the way he works with Ronnie is you shoot basically the script first, and maybe that's 10, 15, 20 takes. But when you're doing, you know, a very long conversation with maybe Timmy or with Gwyneth or whatever, and maybe we make a mistake, he says, let's riff off that. Let's improvise off that. Let's do a couple of takes with that. And then I noticed when I finally saw the film cut that much of the improvisation got into the film and it made it even better. So he really knows how to pull it out. And he's thinking, and he's talking to Ronnie and his IFB and the script woman and the tent, and they're just creating the movie while they're flying. You know what I mean? It's amazing.
I mean, it has truly become a cultural moment. Yes. People are raving about it. Marty mode has become a thing for a lot of men as well watching this film.
It's wonderful. And I think the other thing I'm very proud of, I'm getting a lot of direct messages from vampires. Finally, a film where the vampire is respected, you know? I think it's great. I'm sure that at the Blood Drop Awards, Safdie's going to win something this year.
Man, well, I mean, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Starting that acting career even more
What
now.
have the other Sharks think? Have you been back to the Shark Tank set? Have the other Sharks shown any jealousy that you got to be in a blockbuster?
We've been working together for 17 years, but now that I've done this, I really want to do it again, and I know specifically what I want. I'm used to asking for what I want. I want to be the bad guy in Bond. Nobody can do it the way I can. And I want Bond to be a woman this time. And I think there could be a new tension between good and bad, you know, darkness and evil. And I've been dissatisfied ever since the 60s. I want real bad, and I'm the guy.
Okay,
there are some people here you could picture that too.
Yeah.
I'm working my way, saying I'm the Bond guy right here. You got me. I'm Mr. Bond bad guy. That's it. And by the way, you heard it here first. Bond will be a woman. I'll play against her. I will. In the end, she'll die. But hey, that happens.
Spoil a movie like that.
I'm just saying the bad guy has to win once in a while. It's ridiculous.
I mean, we'll find out how. We'll find out how, right?
Pitch it, man.
Yeah. No one can say no to one of your pitches, but thank you so much.
No one can say no. All the best, man. Be safe. Drink that champagne. Enjoy the rest of your night. Cheers. Kevin O'Leary, Mr. Wonderful.
I love it. There really is nothing like the confidence of a businessman,
Oh,
right?
no, I'm obsessed. But you know what's funny is that he can probably make those things happen.
He can. That's the wild part. I don't doubt it that in a few years we will see him starring as a Bond villain.
How are you? Right in front. To your left. 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 This side. Oh my God. This fucking. Amy, can I see the front, please? Amy, right in front. Amy, right in front of you, please. Amy, right in front of you. Ayo, can you start here? Ayo, start here. Ayo, right here. Ayo, to your left. To your left. Ayo, over the shoulder, Ayo. Can I see the front? To the front. Can I see the front? What is this? Jackie starting on this side. Jackie starting on this side. Jackie on this side. Jackie on this side.
On the carpet. It is so good to see you both. Thank you, Priyanka. I mean, it's funny, I was just doing a little Google before you got here, and 5 minutes ago, Priyanka sweetly adjusts Nick Jonas' bow tie at the Golden Globes carpet. So in real time, you guys have only come, it's so cute, but you've only come halfway down the carpet and you've already made headlines.
Love
There's
it.
numerous articles
It worked.
explaining this small little broken thing. But I'm curious, when your life is so public like that, like how do you keep it intimate? You know what I mean? When it's so big and everything is so loud around you.
I think our favorite moments as a family, with two of us and our young daughter, Malta Marie, are just when it's quiet at home. We get to put a movie on, put our feet up, and just be together and order food in. And when the rest of our life at times can be kind of big and exciting like this, it's nice to keep that real quiet center.
You have to have that balance, right, between it all. And I'm Priyanka, you're here also promoting The Bluff. Talk to me about stepping into another action-packed just project and what that means to you even now at this point in your career.
Well, this one's really exciting to me. It comes out February 25th on Prime, but it's my first as a producer here, which is really exciting, and I get to play a part which is not very common for women, a female pirate, and so many of them existed in the 1800s, and it's a really, we're going after the rated R, you know, it's a brutal, bloody movie, and I hope it'll be fun. It'll be fun to watch.
I mean, between the two of you, I mean, I'm presuming you would be each other's biggest cheerleaders. I just saw you got your handprints in the Chinese theater, your Walk of Fame star. You're always there supporting one another. Is it nice to have each other in this crazy world to kind of be like, that was crazy, right? That was insane.
Yeah, to decompress on the ride home and talk about all the things that happened throughout the night. I think it's always better to kind of live these experiences with the person you love and walk through life in its most exciting moments and its quietest.
It definitely is. My husband has an eye for detail. So when it comes to my dress and how it needs to look for a photo, like he has my back.
I like that.
Yeah, it's great.
Good man.
Right? Exactly. And me too. Hence the bow tie.
Yeah, hands down. It goes back and forth. But thank you both so much.
Thank you very much.
Have a great night.
Have a great night. So good to chat with you. Thank you. Thank you too.
Thank you so much.
Amazing. I told you, some familiar faces there.
Truly, I mean, they're really the power couple of our generation. I remember singing Burning Up, bouncing around to the Jonas Brothers. Hello, look who it is. I mean, best motion picture drama, actor nominations as well. Talk to me about what it's felt like to see the way it's a best foreign film.
Best foreign films
But
for us there.
talk to me about how it feels to see kind of the states start to absorb and recognize on some of those bigger categories the international films and
I
international
think the
cinema.
international category is a very important one. I mean, personally, I think that some of the best films that I've seen this year are Sentimental Value, Jafar Panahi's film, It Was Just an Accident, Sirat, yeah. So I like that that category is receiving more attention as it should.
Yeah, no, it's been
Not in the
beautiful.
Critics' Choice.
Oh, maybe, I mean, there's time to
You know,
hopefully repair that a little bit, but
But it was
also
nice to go upstage there and in the end and deliver the award and be able to say something about
and be
it.
able, I mean, I love that you did, honestly.
Yeah.
And I mean, you're also very open about your politics, very open about your activism as well. Talk to me about what that's been like, kind of blending that world with your art and even the way that it's being received here in Hollywood.
It is, in order to do that, you have to be very aware that sometimes you have to pay the price for doing this. But I'm willing to, I'm a very political person. I think politically, I like to make political films. I think The Secret Agents is one of those. Civil War was one of those. I think The Narcos was one of those. And I feel that the films that I directed are like the political artists and then shy away from saying what I think.
The best art creates conversation.
I'm sorry, what?
The best art creates conversation.
To create conversation, exactly. It's not, but it's just a shame that we're living in a world that's so polarized. I remember, man, there was a time, but you know what it is? There was a time when the left and the right, we would fight and we would have discussions and but we were all talking about the same thing, the same facts. And I think that we're living in a moment that facts, they don't matter anymore. So people are just discussing different versions, living in different bubbles. And that creates this polarization that's just not healthy, not good for anyone.
And have you felt that just through the artwork, that's the way where with maybe somebody who wouldn't be open to listening to you because they had a different viewpoint, you're able to kind of point them to the art and say, watch this first, or take this in and then we'll talk.
Yeah, I don't feel, sometimes I don't feel like I'm in a position to educate anyone or to but I think that art in general, even something that's not meant to be political, like a comedy, has the power to, I think that arts and politics, they are very close. It has the power to make you think about something, and that's enough.
Yeah.
Maybe you're seeing something in a film that I did that's not what I thought, and maybe it's not even what I think it is, but I think that's great.
Enjoy kind of seeing how people translate it into different meanings, as you say. Something can mean something different to someone else.
Yes, I think it's great. I've been learning. You've been doing this Q&As. We've been on the road since May, right, with this film. So there have been so many Q&As, and sometimes people say something that I'm like, wow, I haven't thought about that, and that's all right. Yeah.
Would you be able to share maybe something that stuck out that somebody shared with you?
In that sense,
Yeah.
once someone said that this is a film about infamy. Is that the right way to pronounce this word? Infamia. And I'm like, I hadn't thought about that. But I was like, yeah, I think you're right. This is also a film about infamy, about the way someone's reputation can be just destroyed by a bigger machine. Thank you. It was very nice talking to you. It was a very, very political conversation.
The Associated Press. We're here to talk about the news, you know?
Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Thank you so much. Congratulations. I'll take this from you. Thank you. Wagner Moore from The Secret Agent. I mean, he is an incredible actor. The last time we saw him here was for his nomination for Narcos.
Wow, right.
It's been some time. It's been some time.
I mean, he knows how to make something that gets people talking.
Truly. I mean, like you said, he's very intentional about the projects that he picks up, right?
Absolutely. Now, taking a look on the carpet, who are we looking at here? Is that Glenn Powell? That's Glenn Powell. Oh, wow. How did I know that from the back of his head?
Rocking velvet in the same way that Alex told us.
Come on, he's looking fly.
And the bow ties. I think those are the trends that we're seeing so far.
Got a big smile on his face too. He's happy to be here at the Golden Globes.
He'll be to cover the Chad Powers
Yes.
premiere. Talk to me a little bit about that and just chatting with Glenn about taking on
Yeah, no, it's a surreal,
crazy persona for this project.
a surreal role. He got completely made up to become this different person in the show. And the show is, if you haven't seen it, a football show, and it is produced by Eli and Peyton Manning, obviously NFL legends. So the show has the DNA to be a sports show, and it's really caught on. They've just greenlit it for season 2. And Glenn, I mean, he's on fire right now. You can't really go around Hollywood without seeing his face on a billboard for something, no matter what it may be.
I believe he also has a project coming up with Jenna Ortega as well.
Oh, wow, busy guy.
He's a busy man.
How does Jenna Ortega have any time?
She's also a busy woman. I believe if we haven't seen her already on that fashion cam, we'll definitely see her in a look. I mean, her and her stylist, Enrique Melendez, have been killing it left and right.
I mean, Britt Goldstein is also on the carpet somewhere. That's not him, but he's apparently somewhere down there taking photos, of course, from Ted Lasso, comedian.
It is a long carpet. We have Lionel Boyce from The Bear posing.
Could be a big night for The Bear. I mean, it's already been nominated for a few years in a row. I mean, Jeremy Allen White is taking awards left, right, and
Oh, left, and he has double nominations this year for The Bear and also from the Springsteen film as well.
Because you know, there are a few people here that are double nominees tonight. I've got a list here. Amanda Seyfried, Jacob Elordi, and Jeremy Allen White are all double nominees. Amanda, obviously, for Long Bright River and Testament to Van Lee. Jacob Elordi for Frankenstein and No.
The Narrow Road into the Deep North as well. And I read that we can ask him if he stops by today. He filmed Frankenstein right after The Narrow Road and had to kind of shake off that character quickly and go into the isolation of the creature of Frankenstein. And so I'm always intrigued when actors really give it their all, which Jacob is known for, and then have to quickly switch to go on to the next project.
It's surreal how they do that, especially when each project is so vastly different. And I mean, we really started talking about him a couple of years ago when he played Elvis and Priscilla. And that, again, a completely different role than the stuff that he's taken on since.
Continuing as well with Euphoria, going into the next season. I mean, Jacob is very, very quickly becoming a household name, one at the Critics' Choice as well. So hopefully we'll see him on the carpet. If not, you're going to see him all award season long.
For sure, for sure. You know, also talking double nominees, Jeremy Allen White, nominated for Springsteen, Deliver Me From Nowhere, and The Bear. And that's Jeremy's 4th consecutive year in the category. And he's won it 3 years in a row. So, I mean,
the Bear, when the Bear is nominated, the Bear takes awards.
The Bear is bearing.
I have to say.
Amazing. Great time on the carpet. It's always nice to see celebrities greeting each other. And we have a question, apparently.
We do. Okay, guys, we want to know. Hop in the chat real quick. Get ready. Get motion picture drama. Let us know in the chat, and then maybe we'll talk about the results in just a short while.
That's a good question, and I'm going to leave that one to you because I have no idea. That's tough. That was a tough category.
It's a tough category.
In the Q&A section of our YouTube live stream is where you'll find that poll. We'd love to know your answers, what you think will take it away.
Yeah, be sure to let us know and head on over to the Q&A section in that chat so that you can enter in your answer.
and then we'll let you know what you all say as well. I'm curious. I'm curious to know what you think. We'll take it away. Oh, there we go. Sentimental value and a lot of other things, but obviously here for sentimental value. Leslie, I know that sentimental value was one of your favorite films.
Definitely in the top 10. Definitely in the top 10. It was a beautiful, beautiful meditative film.
Best
A lot
supporting
of
actor.
films this year were meditative, were spiritual, were very political, and so I loved seeing just the power of original storytelling and the way that we can kind of create conversation, not only to shift our worldviews, but also to shift maybe even our spiritual views as well.
It's bold storytelling too. Like people aren't afraid to take risks. I was interviewing Ryan Coogler about Sinners at Critics, and he was saying that there is a risk in making a film like this that hasn't been seen before, hasn't been done before, and it's nice to see that being rewarded because that means more of that in the future, more creative risks, more people kind of creating fresh stories, things that we haven't seen before, and it's great to see.
Selena on the left shoulder. Selena starting on this side. Benny. Benny, Selena this side. Guys right here. Selena right here. Benny, Selena. Guys right here. Selena right here. Selena, turn around. Selena, with the right shoulder, Selena. Right shoulder, Selena. guys see the front, BB? Let's see the front. Selena looking back. You need to say it. Selena! Selena, over that shoulder! Selena, down the stairs! Noah! Noah, sir, please. Selena! Together, guys, right here. Thank you. Amazing show. Dope suits. That's right, we're over the shoulder, on the carpet. Down the stairs, Beanie. Coleman, can we get you right here, Coleman? Sir, right here. To your left, Coleman. That's a fly suit, Mr. Domingo. That's a fly suit, brother. Show it to him, show it to him. There's a loose table. Noah, looking back right. Give us a wave.
Hi, Lydia. Oh my God, you're such a nice guy. So are you? Oh, hi, nice to see you again.
Oh, I mean, what a moment you guys have had. What a moment. I mean, talk to me or talk to us just about what it's felt like to go from being an animated group to now an actual group performing together, continuing and just pushing forward these beautiful songs.
It's so surreal because I feel like that was kind of the plan. Like in a way, but not, but like we never thought it would actually happen. So to break the fourth wall like this, so iconically, has been a dream come true for everyone. So it's been amazing.
It was so nice of them to name this award show after you.
You know what? Yeah.
How many times have people said that to you on the take a second? Well, look, obviously it's been incredible, as you know. How have you been handling the onlineness of it all and this newfound, you were stars beforehand, but now seeing your TikToks blow up and being able to do charitable efforts in the way that you are, like, what's that been like to be able to see and also utilize to your advantage?
Yeah, I think that this film has brought so much joy and positivity. So we're really blessed in the fact that fan base is so incredible. And I think that, just being able to use our voices for the things that we believe in and the platform that this film has given us to, just push it. It's kind of like, again, what you said, it's a manifestation of the film, the way that music is used together. And I think that's really what it's all about, honestly.
You big manifestors?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. What are our manifestation techniques? I'll tell you mine if you tell me yours.
Me? When I say I don't want to do it, it happens. Yeah. I don't want to. I hope I don't sing Golden live, and I'm singing live now. So
Manifestation. Yeah.
I'm kidding. Always say you can do it.
I think that's Murphy's Law. Like the thing you fear the most happens.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, it's definitely happening.
Well, I think any key to like manifestation, it has to be rooted in gratitude.
Yes.
And so I think before whether I speak it out loud or even in my head, I always start with like, I'm so grateful for a working body, eyes that can see, lungs that can breathe. I'm very grateful for these incredible women beside me. It has to just be rooted in gratitude, in my opinion.
I feel like the power of words is so real. Like, we're going to raise $1 million for Luminos Fund. See,
There you
now
go.
we're gonna do it.
There you go. I like how you say the power of words, because as songwriters, I mean, the power of these words can be, it can mean something different to other people, right? Have you enjoyed seeing how people have kind of taken the lyrics and, related it to their own life, what they're feeling in the moment?
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Sorry, it's so loud.
Oh,
Have
sorry.
you enjoyed kind of seeing how people have taken the lyrics that you wrote and kind of turned it into something that is personal to them?
Oh, yes.
Doing your thing, but now people are kind of taking it in their own way, and it means something to different people depending on their circumstances.
Definitely does. There are definitely funny ones that I do love. I always say this one, but up, up, up. Was it?
The mortgage.
Yeah. It's going up, 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 my mortgage, or something like that. Like, those are fun, but I love how people can relate to the lyrics and just kind of, it helps them get through something, and that's what really matters, and that's what the whole point of the song was. So.
Because Rumi's journey too, like we obviously wrote a song for this character that tells this story, and part of the idea is you hope that it breaks open and connects with people, and obviously the song has, but the movie too, and it's just cool to be a part of that.
Manifestations for people. I know a lot of kids have said, I feel confident singing that song, and I'm able to walk into a space having Golden playing in my ears.
Reading it, we're going up, 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 like it was going up the charts, but my mood was lifted. Yeah, I'm kidding, but it really does. It's like a mantra.
Thank you all so much. We appreciate it. Thank you. Congratulations again. Thanks, love. Thank you. I'll take that for you.
I love that. I love bumping into, for the fourth time, I love bumping into familiar faces, so I'm sure there's more to come. Liam. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mark. Love your work. Buddy. Cheers. Oh, is that it? I'll take the rose. I'll take the rose.
Right here. I mean, doing well,
So
but
good.
before we talk Abbott Elementary,
Yeah.
every red carpet that we see you on, you kill it.
Not
Talk to
everyone.
me.
There've been a couple that haunt me.
I mean, I don't know. I would disagree.
I
I think
appreciate you.
your looks are always on point. But talk to me about just what goes into those early conversations with your stylist, or what designers are you looking to make sure that you really perfect that look to give you that confidence here at this award show.
Thank you for saying that. It's a blast. Jacob, the character that I'm playing right now, he's not the most fashion forward, and so I kind of revel in these moments where we get to turn a look and express ourselves. Fashion is high art to me. I've always wanted to express myself in that way, and I've done it, very cheaply throughout my years, and now I get to, Armani, made a gorgeous suit for me last weekend at the Critics' Choice Awards, which is something I never imagined I would say. This is the fabulous Christian Cowan. It's a real rose dipped in silver. It's so amazing to be able to paint in this way, and I'm always kind of looking over my shoulder for my castmates because they really know how to do it, and they just absolutely stun me on these red carpets. So it's just a blast trying to have some fun,
I mean, so many seasons in, so many award shows, and talk to me just about how it feels kind of going on this journey. I asked Cheryl this question as well, going on this journey with Jacob, and how much of him has become a part of you in a way where you'll say something and be like, oh, that wasn't a mannerism I had before, but I think Jacob is becoming a bit a part of me.
I would be so lucky to adopt some of Jacob. Yeah, the line between the two, between Chris and Jacob, is getting ever blurrier, but I think it's because I've never had a relationship with writing staff and with producers and a cast as long as I've had this. I never expected to play a character for, we're in our 5th season now, and they know us so well. They're writing for us. We know how to show up for each other, and yeah, it's been so cool and kind of wild to have a character just in your back pocket and feel like the proximity is there. It's a gift.
I Jacob is hilarious. I mean, even that karaoke episode still always comes to mind.
It's a good one. I love any time we get to leave the school. Karaoke is very cathartic. I feel like I forgot that, up until I hadn't done it in a long time. But getting to scream, sing, it's like it should be done at least once a month. It's like.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I'm gonna pencil it in actually for
Yeah.
this month after this. But thank you so much.
Thank
for
you.
being
It's
on.
great
Honor
to see you.
speak with Thank you.
Happy Globes, guys.
You get to keep
Happy
the rose.
Globes.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, you can leave that right there.
Well,
Thank you.
man.
I
See you
love-
later. Have some fun.
I love that it's different.
All right, up next we have Stellan Skarsgård. Amazing. Stellan Skarsgård from Sentimental Value. Hello, sir.
Nice to see you again.
How you doing? Such a pleasure. You're all right.
We were just talking about this. This film is so meditative as an audience member. Just the pacing of it, watching what these characters are going through. Was it almost meditative for you, kind of going through this experience and living through Gustav's eyes?
Well, in a way it was, because the set was very relaxed, very quiet, and we got all the time in the world, we felt. So we felt very safe, and we enjoyed each other's skills and fantastically. I mean, it was such a pleasure.
And just going through and experiencing this character, I'm curious, being a father yourself, did it give you a little bit more empathy towards the struggles that he was going through of wanting to connect with his kids, but finding that he was only able to do that through his artwork?
I definitely. I mean, already when I read the script, I felt empathy for it, because I know the conflict between your art and your private life, and he was trapped in it. And he didn't have the language to talk to his children about the emotions, and at the same time he was very sensible and very exact and soft when it came to his job, to his art, and I understand that conflict.
It's like a common story, right, for a lot of artists, like you were saying as well. And we spoke to you at the Palm Springs Film Festival just about what your hope is for 2026 in Hollywood, and you spoke about preserving cinema and continuing that. Talk to me, just as a creative, does it feel exciting to see new technology coming into the industry, or are you a little bit hesitant as you move forward and what projects you say yes to?
I would say, for instance, artificial intelligence. I mean, it can be either good or bad. It depends on who has it. And it's scary that only a few very, very rich people have it. And so that's, and also the kind of structural changes that are going through. When, for instance, Netflix, they buy up the studios, and there's no studios left. There's no movies left. And they won't, I mean, we lose the cinemas. And when we lose the cinemas, we lose the culture of making films. And that's horrible.
From all walks of life together
It's
for
fantastic.
those brief
You
hours.
sit in there, and after a while, you realize that you have the same pulse as everybody else in the room, and it's like a roller coaster of emotions, and you follow it. Cinema is supposed to be seen in cinema.
Exactly. And Leslie kind of spoke about the timing of this movie, and timing is key for a powerful performance. How did your internal clock kind of differ from Gustav's? Like, where was that balance that you found? How did you strike it?
I mean, very much it's instinct. It's not an intellectual job in that sense. I don't sort of analyze the details and the movements and the exact expressions I have. I analyze what I have to present, what has to be there. But then I let go and let it happen and be surprised.
Kind of let that freedom roll, right, in terms of creativity. Thank you so much.
Amazing film, brother. All the best. Cheers. Thank you.
Oh,
There you go.
Thank
Enjoy.
you. Have fun
All the
tonight.
best. Hey,
Stellan Skarsgård, another icon,
I
another
know.
legend. There's
Jeez.
a really great interview between him and his son. It's a variety on variety, actors
course,
on actors.
of course.
Highly recommend it. They are hilarious the entire time together.
Oh, I'm getting a load of the superstar that's posing right now. Miss Tiana Taylor is doing her thing.
Hello. How are you?
Hello. Hi, sir. How you doing?
An honor to chat with you. I mean, 2 films nominated, both biopics. Talk to me just about what led you to say, these are the stories I want to tell, and these are the characters that I think more people should know about that are a part of our history.
Gosh, well, yeah, I didn't really intend to have 2 films at the same time, but it just happened that way. But, you know, anything that brings attention to them is great. So, yeah, just 2 really unique artists at really crucial moments in their lives. Early in his career, Jean-Luc Godard, the great French director, making his first film. And then Lorenz Hart, toward the end of his career on the opening night of Oklahoma, where he's being left behind. So they're kind of bookends in a way, but they're both portraits of artists, you know, which I always find really interesting.
Minds. I mean, someone with a creative mind yourself. Like, do you see yourself at all in there?
Yeah, I mean, a film director, you make a movie, you see yourself everywhere. That's why you're expressing something. So, yeah, you can relate to everything. I think that's the artist's job to feel it and to, but yeah, 2 very very different. Like these films are very bookends. One's kind of an enthusiastic, passionate, exuberant beginning of a career, and one's kind of the sad end to a career. Not that the artist totally knows it, but he does feel like, you know, Ethan's performance as Lorenz Hart is kind of heartbreaking because by the end he sort of realizes it's over for him. You know, my tagline for the movie that they didn't use, but I think they should have, was forgotten but not gone. He's at a party he probably shouldn't be. Yeah, it's the fate of, yeah, you know, artists are vulnerable. Especially in the, you can't tell a painter they can't paint or a writer can't write, but in the performing arts, theater, film, you need backing, you need support, you need people to believe in you. You need to be employable, you know, so everybody's a little vulnerable. Even the biggest movie star here tonight is very vulnerable. Yeah, they're looking, things have to work out. People have to believe in you. And once they quit doing that, and he's not helping himself, Lorenz Hart, Ethan's character, he's you know, he's got an alcohol problem, so. You know,
but I mean, amazing
sad.
performance from Ethan as well. And you guys have worked together so many times now. Talk to me just about what it is about him as an artist where you feel I can really write for you and know that you're going to be able to bring these characters to life.
Yeah, well, the great thing about getting to do this is you do get to work with people when you know who's perfect for a part, and you know, you form these great partnerships. So Ethan has been, you know, we've been friends 30 years, and it's been such a joy, you know, every part. But this one, we hadn't worked together in about 10 years, we figured out. But it was fun to do something like this that was so demanding and so different. You know, he had to become a different guy. He wasn't some Ethan adjacent character. He was someone else entirely. He's a foot shorter. He's, you know, bald with a comb over. He's an alcoholic. He's gay, you know, everything. You know, you wouldn't think Ethan could do it. But isn't it funny in movies when actors put on a lot of weight or lose weight? Everybody talks about it, but when they lose height, no one gives them any credit. I worked with him. By the rap.
This friendship that you've had with him, and you know, is that always a good thing, or can that get dangerous when you guys become too close and it's like, oh, I want to give him a note, but that's my buddy?
Oh no, it's better because I can give him a note. Like I said, if he didn't know me so well and know I'm on his side, he would have punched me. If this was the first time we were working, so I can be kind of direct and mean, and you just know it comes from a place. It's like a shorthand you develop.
Yes.
So it's good. Yeah. I think you should be as, you know, intimate and close and trusting as your personalities allow. You know, it's a good working relationship. So.
I love that. Well,
anyway. Nice talking to you guys. Have a fun evening.
We've got one of your friends right here.
Oh, look at him
See,
here.
look at that.
Little reunion here. Rocking the velvet. I mean, listen, please together.
I thought I was the show, and then this guy comes up.
Looking good, double nominated director here. I mean, we're.
Look at you.
No big
You were here a couple years ago with our film Hitman.
Yeah.
Always in the comedy category. Look at you.
Right, dude. I mean, I know it's
Yeah.
been nice. We're doing it. And we got Clemens here.
Talking about Ethan Hawke and just the beautiful collaboration that they have, but you guys also have a shorthand after working together. Talk to me, Glenn, just about what you love about working with Richard as a director and what he brings out of you on set.
I mean,
tell me more.
Look. I'm not going to look you in the eyes. It's going to get awkward.
No.
But no, I would just say there is no happier place for me than a Richard Linklater set. I've obviously been working with this guy since I was probably 14 or 15 years old.
No, you were a kid.
The thing that as soon as we finish a movie, I just say, dude, we got to do this again. So
exactly,
we're obviously trying to figure out ways to get back on set together, and it's as good as they come. But yeah, that's my happy place.
You come up with an idea and you're like, this would be perfect for XYZ. Glenn would smash this role. Like, is that how your brain works?
The times we worked together, it's been different each time. Very different. The first time we worked together, traditional casting, met this teenage kid who seemed perfect for the part. That was the beginning. And then 10 years later, he comes back in, or not quite 10. And then on another film, I call him up and say, hey, you played an astronaut in one, you got to play mission control in this one. And he's like, come on, one day, Glenn, do me a favor. And then this one, he sent me an article. So we're at that phase, and we collaborated on it together.
You took on so many different characters through
a great
that
character
as well,
and a great
right?
story is always out there. You just got to find it.
Yeah. And I wanted to ask you as well, Richard, just you have such a beautiful way of bringing dialogue to a script in terms of making it feel fresh, making it feel like someone could monologue and it doesn't feel like a monologue. It feels like a beautiful conversation. Talk to me about kind of what were your early inspirations? And then I also want to know, Glenn, how does it feel to read some of those beautiful words that he puts on the script?
Well, what you're talking about is good acting. If a real monologue that you believe and all that, that's an actor taking words and personalizing it. And we rehearse a lot and, rewrite it often. And, so I consider it part of a process. But I like movies where people, talk a lot. Even we were doing our little romantic comedy thriller film noir kind of thing, and yet it was still a lot of talking, wasn't it? Having him in front of a classroom, lecturing.
One of my favorite things that I watch Rick do in the writing process is Rick doesn't go from A to B. He tells a great story, and then slowly we move around a thing, and all of a sudden we land on something. By not talking about the movie, we end up talking about it. It's weird. I mean, you kind of taught me this, where it's like, hey, you don't need to solve the problem right away. Just like enjoy the process of being together, and it weirdly will always draw you back to kind of the truth.
Yeah, we were fun conversationalists, and we just found all kinds of stuff. You just got to go looking. You got to be on the hunt.
Yeah. Embedded in you in a way, right?
Yeah.
Just be in the same room sometimes.
Yeah, there's nothing better in this whole world than a great collaboration. That's what films really rely on, and that's the joy of all of it. So.
Well, thank you both so much. Oh, I love that you got to crash.
See you guys. No, man.
Talking about directors becoming friends with the stars, so that worked out well.
A perfect time for us.
Yes. Well,
No.
Chad Powers tonight. We're talking about something we did a couple years ago.
Chad Powers, buddy. Here's your season coming up.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate you both. Be safe. All the best. Thank you, man. Cheers. Here we go, eh? Old friends reuniting on the carpet. Isn't that nice?
I mean, honestly, legendary director, Before Sunrise.
And they
That
go back a
entire
long
trilogy,
time.
but just that film in itself is stunning. Like I said, he has a beautiful way of just writing character dialogue and conversation. Hello, how are you? Hello, nominated. We'll be right over here. Sorry, we'll have you.
Nice to meet you.
Right there, that's perfect. Let me have you scoot a little bit closer to me. There we go. That way we get you both nice and framed in there. Hello, how's it going? I mean, it was just an accident. Talk to me just about those early moments of writing that script and saying, this is complete, I'm ready to take it into production. And ready to send this message out to the world.
اینه که این نیست که بگی اولین لحظه نوشتن فیلمنامه کی بوده چه زمانی دقیقاً بوده.
In truth, I really cannot say when the first moments of the conception of the film were.
تمام بچه‌هایی که سیاسی هستن معمولا یه تجربه مشترکی دارن. اینا بازجویی میشن و چون بازجوشون پشت سرشون هستش فقط میگن که ازشون سوال میکنن و چشمای اینا هم بسته است. همش حس میکنن که یعنی حس شنواییشون بیشتر کار میکنه و میگن که اگر اینو بیرون ببینن این آدم رو ببینن میتونن بشناسن یا نه.
Usually, political prisoners have a common experience, and that is they go through interrogation sessions, and the interrogator is behind them. They're blindfolded, and their auditory sense works best. So they're constantly wondering if they see this interrogator outside prison, would they recognize the interrogator or not?
هرچند شما اون موقع به فکر نوشتن فیلمنامه نیستی و این فیلمنامه شاید بعد از چند سال به سراغت بیاد، یکی دو سال به سراغت بیاد، ولی در واقع از همون لحظه اون تخمش رو کار گذاشته شده و داره در ذهن تو ریشه میدوونه که یک جایی بیاد بیرون.
Even though you may not be thinking about writing a script at that moment, the seeds are planted in your mind, and maybe a year or two later, at some point, it's going to come out and present itself.
That's really beautiful just to hear that through line and even those early beginnings. And the film has been so well received internationally, here in the States as well. Does that feel almost moment of it was worth it, everything that I went to bring this story to fruition?
ببینید من سختی خاصی نکشیدم، یعنی در مقابل بچه‌هایی که در داخل زندان هستن و قنام هستن در واقع سختی‌های اصلی رو اونا کشیدن.
I did not go through anything in particular, any particular hardship compared to my fellow prisoners who are in prison and they are taking the actual weight of the hardship.
من فقط وقتی با اونا صحبت می‌کردم خاطراتشون شنیدم، تمام مشکلاتی که توی این مدت داشتن شنیدم.
I was only a listener to what they wanted to share from their memories as we were talking in prison.
و امیدوارم که این فیلم ارزش اون سختیه اونا رو داشته باشه.
And I very much hope that this film is worth the hardship and the challenges that they went through.
I mean, it's beautiful, just like I said, to see the reception. And how do you feel that you've grown as a filmmaker, having completed this project as well?
هیچی، خب بعضی که این فیلم نشون داده شد خوشبختانه استقبال خوبی شد و به خصوص تو اولین نمایش‌هاش بچه‌هایی که با من کار کرده بودن اونجا بودن و همه حس شادی داشتن.
Screenings, Amir, people who worked on the film were also with me and they all felt happy.
اما این حس شادی دوام پیدا نکرد و الان واقعا من حسم خوب نیست اینجا هستم، به دلیل اینکه تو کشورم داره اتفاقاتی میفته که دردآوره و در واقع قتل عامه.
But unfortunately that happiness did not last because of everything that is going on in my country. There is a full-fledged massacre getting carried out and it is very, very painful.
Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And thank you for creating beautiful art. I appreciate it. Thank you. It was just an accident. It's also another powerful film to watch this season. It really is. You look stunning.
You love?
I love.
You guys are beautiful.
I mean, the gold detail is perfect.
That's beautiful gold. You think? Tiffany,
Just a little bit.
can you believe my life?
Ooh, no
Whatever.
way.
I'm stoked for you.
Say, really?
Yes.
Thank
I'm
you.
stoked for
Really?
You guys are awesome.
What a breakthrough year for you. You're also going to be starring in a Tony Gilroy project
What a dream.
alongside Pedro Pascal.
Let me tell you about that man.
Talk to me about this.
He is made of the heavenly energy. What? I've never said anything like that, but that's true. He is so warm, so kind. He has the biggest heart. Have you guys met him?
I have, yeah. We've gone to
Isn't
speak
he
with him
like
a few
that?
times. Oh,
Very
lovely.
charismatic.
So
Yes.
charismatic,
You
so
know when he
thoughtful.
walks in the room, you know he's in the room.
And I feel like he can't lie.
Just to kind of be at this point in your career now where you can say, I am going to be a part of this project, or I'm not going to be a part of this one, and kind of have that freedom.
Yeah, I mean, it's a dream. It's like, it's very special to now having gone through the process of writing and directing a film. I understand what kind of responsibility you have with your actors to take care of them both on set and in the edit. And I think it meant so much that Tony, someone I've long admired, understood me as the artist I am and was like, I want you to act in this role. And I can't wait to work with people in different ways because I get to do different things in different projects. It's amazing. It's a dream.
And I mean, Sorry Baby is such a beautiful film. Talk to me about just having those moments, writing in Maine, and being able to slow down and really kind of go through this cathartic experience.
Yeah, I mean, I think for writers, like this is so busy and so loud and so intense. And I think writers are kind of in need of quiet and space and time and not any noise. And like, I think it's funny I think it's very special to give yourself space and time to think and silence. And so that moment of writing the film is something I cherish, and I look forward to, after all the celebrating, going back into my little hole and dreaming again.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Eva.
thank you guys.
So
Thank you
lovely
guys.
to chat with you.
That was so
Thank
much
you.
fun.
Eva Victor, director, writer, and actor of Sorry
Wow,
Baby.
talk about doing it all.
They absolutely kill it continuously.
I'm like getting distracted by the incredible
Right?
star power that
I
you
mean,
guys
there's
are
so
doing
many people working their way. Let's switch on over to the fashion cab and see who's walking over here.
Yeah. Elle Fanning. Oh my gosh, look at this dress.
Hello, look at you.
Holy cow.
You
Get a
look
load
so
of you.
beautiful.
Thank
you. I mean, the queen of archival and vintage. Talk to me just about. And,
There's Sissy.
and look at that! Look at
There's
that! The
Sissy.
Fanning sisters both on screen. Look at that!
Yes,
at the
that's
AP
so
and in cinema, both rocking the sparkles as well. But yeah, talk to me about just as a collector of archival and vintage. I want to know, when did that first begin for you?
Oh, I kind of had this deep love of like Marilyn Monroe when I was very young, and I would see so many photos of her growing up and fascinated by her style and just, the dressing of that time. And so I was interested in that, and I showed interest in it, and they're like, okay, well, maybe, my mom's like, go to the thrift stores, go to the, antique markets. And I would go to this place called Play Clothes. It's still around, and they know me well in there since I was little. It's a great vintage
You're a
store.
regular.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yes, this is not vintage tonight. This is new.
What are you wearing tonight?
This is Gucci.
I love it. And what's the story that you wanted to tell?
Well, I actually didn't realize, but I learned that the national flower of Norway looks a lot like this, and they're normally
purple lilac. But when I saw this sketch, and it's delicate and beautiful and quite comfortable, but I just feel so much. I just feel like myself, and I love it.
I want to take it back to your Marilyn comment because that got me excited. I'm obsessed with old Hollywood.
Yeah.
So you collect archival stuff?
I do. And
Have you got any of her stuff?
I do actually. I have her face cream and face powder, Max Factor face cream and face powder. Yeah, and the powder you can open. The lotion is really crusted shut. But I I was really young at the time, and I went to the auction dressed as her. The preview of the auction, I was like trying on her bras. And I was like, who is this little child doing this? But then my grandmother went back to the next day to the auction and got me that because I couldn't go to the.
I love that.
Yeah, what a beautiful treasure to have, right? And I mean, speaking of legends, you're also working on the Paris Hilton memoir alongside Dakota. Talk to me about kind of taking on her story and what led you to say, we think we're the ladies to do it.
You know, I have always, I mean, Dakota and I both are Paris Hilton, you know, we are obsessed with Paris Hilton. We always have been, the simple life, and we wanted to be her. We would dress up as her all the time around the house. And I think now also with her memoir coming out, just to see a different side of her life. And I think, you know, the businesswoman that she is, and she's incredibly inspiring. So I'm happy that she wanted to choose us as well to adapt her memoir. And yeah, we're working on it.
We're excited to see it, but thank you so much.
Thank you. Congratulations on this movie, Sentimental Value. It's huge. I think it's going to be a good night for you. Enjoy it.
I hope.
Take it in.
Definitely. Thank you.
Always lovely to see you.
Fanning here with us, and we have more on the internet this week, and I saw the fans saying, "Is there going to be a connection between this character riding his motorcycle without a helmet on and somebody mentioning the importance of that later on in the story?" I know you can't give spoilers, but I just want to know if it's significant.
There's nothing arbitrary about the way we do the show. Everything's pretty specific. And that was a very specific decision that we made, to have him riding with the helmet on his backpack, but not on his head, telling everybody he wears one, but we all know that he isn't. So that calls into question just about everything he says and does all season, and what we can believe.
Oh, wow. So that's something for definitely an Easter egg for the fans to keep in the back of their minds. And talk to me, about going into season 2. You guys obviously concluded filming. Fans are now able to see everything that has come to fruition with the story. How does it feel to be in this next era of your character?
Incredibly gratifying to even get to do a second season, and then to find out at our premiere this year that we've been picked up for a third season was the best news we could have delivered back to our cast and crew. I hope that this show goes for a few years. I feel like we're doing a sort of in-depth look at a mental health journey around a guy who, you know, doctors don't make very good patients. Season 3 would probably be doctors would benefit from being patients.
I love it. But, you know, as you say, it is about the mental health, and it's a huge element for your character. How do you not let some of those more intense moments get to you? Or is it good if they do?
Oh, they do.
Is it good if they do, though?
I invite them to get to me, and I kind of keep inviting them in to get to me all season long until we're finished. It's sort of that is the exercise. Is we're playing with really kind of interesting and dangerous toys, and hopefully, if we're successful, people will be able to identify a lot of behaviors in either themselves or others that they know, who, you know, people who need help don't ask for help, too proud to get help, afraid to get help, you know.
Build a hospital on a soundstage. Like, you're not messing around. There's no half sets going on here.
No, in fact, Nina Ruscio, our production designer, just was nominated for an award for incredible set design, which is so expansive and immersive that you really lose all sense of geography or any sense of an outside world. Everything that you would want in a drawer is there. It's a fully realized environment.
Talk to me about the boot camp that you guys kind of did to get into the hospital zone.
Yeah.
Like, they really taught you to make sure it was authentically portrayed. And
Authenticity's been the buzzword all the way down the line. We wanted to be the most medically accurate show that's ever been on TV. And to do that, we needed everybody to start off at a pretty high level of proficiency where they would be in their medical education and career. So not only did we need help with pronunciation and how to do the procedures, but you sort of want to know where you would be emotionally and intellectually at various points in scenes. And we needed our technical advisors to really walk us through that. So we've got a tremendous team. Dr. Joe Sachs, who's on our writing staff, and is a producer, Dr. Mel Herbert, who's a bit of a legend in the emergency medicine field. We've got ER docs on the set with every episode, trauma nurses in the background of all the scenes. No shortage of expertise.
This is what went
Really
into
do.
this story, but thank you so much for stopping in.
Oh, my pleasure. Great chatting
Appreciate
with
it.
you.
Incredible show. Congratulations. Take it in. Hey, the pit. As we say, I'm sure award season is going to be full of the words, the pit. If you haven't seen it, show is incredible.
I know, I said hello. Jennifer, you look fabulous.
Sorry. I always realize this when I'm doing it. And then I'm like, oh, like, as I'm doing it.
And then right here to your right side. To your left. Jacob, what's up, buddy? Jacob, on this side, bud. Jacob, on this side. That's over the shoulder. Oh, it's the final boss. Hey, Dwayne, Mr. Snow, right here. Julia, you need to drop it. Oh, a bolo tie. You're killing it, man. I like that. Bolo, yeah.
Hello. Right over here.
Both
Both of us.
Yeah,
We
we
are Leslie and
I'm
Liam
Liam.
here with the Associated Press.
I have a shot at remembering that. I'm
That
Amy.
is okay. Oh, we know Amy. I mean, Critics' Choice winner, Amy
Oh, we've seen you
Madigan
on stage.
here.
Come on, accepting awards left, right, and centre.
I mean, congratulations
Thank
on
you.
just what an amazing award season already, just with the kickoff. Did you imagine any of this would happen?
No.
Being a part of a horror film, if anything.
No, I really did not. And I have to be honest with you. I thought people, which I have said, people would really like the film. It's a very beautiful film. It's got a great cast. But the love that has been poured on top of Gladys, and I have to, now I have fans, but they're Gladys fans. I realize that. But that's okay. So no, it's all quite unexpected, honestly.
Portrayed it well. You know what I
Thank
mean?
you.
Like, they're definitely your fans as well, Amy. Don't get.
All right.
Don't get
I
that
you
twisted.
know, I conflate the two sometimes. I'm not quite sure how it
Right.
works.
No, they definitely love your work.
Call you from project to project,
We'll
definitely.
see how that happens. You know, this business is fickle. Those the fans are not though. That's true. Yeah, they're pretty good.
No, they're dedicated. I mean, we even saw them this Halloween. They were Gladys costumes. Yeah, how did it feel to see that?
I didn't go out, but everybody was sending me things and look at this. And I love like the drag shows that has Gladys and the gay community just embracing her. So it's been kind of overwhelming and very humbling in a way. I know that sounds corny, but it's true. Really, it is.
You have that perspective because in an industry like this, it's very easy to kind of have your head up here and be floating down the
And you know
carpet,
what?
not
I've
walking
been
it.
doing this a long time, and there's ups and there's downs, and I've been in both of those situations.
So
So
when you have an up like this, does it make you appreciate the fact that you stuck it out through the downs, the ebbs and flows?
oh, sure it does. You know, you don't lose your love of your craft and the love of actors and the love of the whole mess. I mean, that's what drives you, a great character. That doesn't go away. At least for me, it doesn't.
And given how complicated Gladys is, I'm so curious, what was that initial moment when reading the script where you said, oh, I know what I can do with this and make her that added multi-layered character? Because Zach already wrote something beautiful, but I can come in and add on top of it.
As soon as I read the script, it's like, I just know who this woman is. She is confident. She knows exactly what she has to do. She doesn't care what other people think of her. She just strides into a situation and she's got a plan B and a plan C. She's improvisational. So I just felt, and she's physical, and I'm a physical actor. So I felt like I could just do that, you know?
I mean, Weapons, I'm telling you, it's one of the top films of the year. People are raving about it. Do you feel that as we're starting to see, what was it, The Substance last award season, this season, Sinners as well, and Weapons?
Yes, there's
Could
going to
we
be great
see
film.
a revival of critics starting to
Where people are so fascinated with Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. I mean, it's a craft. It's about original ideas. I mean, you know, look at it. I mean, Get Out, and that film that woke people up and went, oh my God. So, yeah, it shouldn't be that you're the kid at this kiddie table. It should be like, yeah, recognize it.
You kind of spoke a little bit about how perfect the words were, how perfect the script was for
Yeah.
Weapons. When a script is handed to you and it's perfect, does that
Did you hear
make
that,
your
Zach? It's
job,
perfect.
does that make your job easier or harder? Like, is it more intimidating or does it make it easier?
It doesn't, it's not intimidating. You just want to make sure you get it right. But, you know, if you come from live performance theater, which I did, you want to make sure that you get it letter perfect. So film can be a little different because you improvise a little bit, but it was so clear. The path was so clear that I would sometimes say, oh, can I say this word or something? It was very freeing to me, quite honestly. Yeah.
Thank you so much,
Thank
Amy.
you. It's nice talking to you
Nice
guys.
talking to you
Nice to meet you. I'm sure
too.
we'll see more of you throughout
we
the
will.
award
We
season.
will.
We look forward to it. Hey, it's not being fickle right now. It's being pretty darn good too.
It is. We're
So
going to
take
manifest
it,
it here.
I appreciate it.
Appreciate you.
Thank
Be
so
safe.
much.
Thank you, Amy.
Thank you, Amy. Appreciate it. Amazing, amazing Amy Madigan.
Rose, can I see you right here? Rose, right in front of you, please. Rose, right in front of you, please. Rose, right in front. Rose, over your shoulder down the stairs. Thank you.
Right over here. You are stunning. Look at this outfit. Talk to me about just the message that you wanted to share through the fashion tonight.
Well, this is Dior by Jonathan Anderson, and I have never felt more beautiful than I do in one of his designs. I mean, I feel so lucky to be wearing this. It's strong, it's feminine. I feel empowered by it. Yeah.
Strong, powerful women that you played in Frankenstein. But talk to me about just the family that you all have created between you, Guillermo, Jacob, and Oscar, because you can feel it every time you all are together, especially as you all walk with Guillermo through, this stage in his life as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a long journey. It's been about 3 years at this point. And so, we've all grown to know each other a lot. And we've been through so much and created this incredible movie. And we're
talking to Amy about how we're hoping that we'll continue to see more critics, more voters start to really recognize more horror films. And I mean, you're no stranger to so many amazing horror films as well. What are your thoughts on just that kind of renaissance that we're seeing in terms of award season?
Yeah, well, I'm so happy for Amy. I think she put down such an incredible performance. I'm incredibly proud of her. And I think we're in a really exciting time, that they're highlighting her performance and giving her the credit that she is due. I think we're definitely headed in the right direction.
We're seeing, I mean, even Frankenstein as well. And my last question for you, this is a very Latino film, through and through, from the cast to just the way that Guillermo chose to tell this European story. Did you feel that on set, just in terms of that familial aspect of a lot of Latinx households?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, how could you not? There was such a warmth there, and it made an extremely pressurized environment, being with Guillermo del Toro, making the movie that you've always wanted him to make. But there's such a joy and a warmth that comes from him, and I think that that's a real Latin quality, and it just made the entire experience a joy. Yeah.
You guys absolutely killed it. You as well in those dual roles. But thank you so much, Mia.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Stay
love.
sparkly.
And you look fabulous. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Now, the amazing Mia
Amazing.
God.
Now, we spoke a little bit earlier with the No Other Choice director. Leslie, we were talking about how it's one of our favorites, if not our favorite of awards season so far. And we have Lee Byung-hun with us right now. Good to see you, sir. How are you?
Good, I'm good. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Chatting with your director earlier, just how you guys have reunited after working on projects together. You're both no stranger to amazing awards in South Korea from the Grand Ball Awards, which for those who don't know is the equivalent to the Oscars here. How does it feel to see such a powerful story have that universal and international impact on people?
일단 박찬욱 감독님의 그런 어떤 특이한 이야기가 전 세계의 많은 언어가 다르고 문화가 다른 그 많은 사람들에게도 공감대를 형성한다라는 게 얼마나 또 지금 우리가 살고 있는 사회가 문제가 있는지에 대해서 말해주는 그런 어떤 부분이라고 생각을 해요.
I think the fact that Director Park is creating these unique stories, and that despite language and culture, that audiences worldwide are able to empathize with it, shows that these societal problems are really universal.
Talk to you about the character, because you're phenomenally unjust choices, but as a viewer, I was still rooting for you. I still wanted you to win, right? Even though, you're doing some pretty bad things. How did you strike that balance, and how did you make someone that is murderous likable?
사실 이 영화에 굉장히 코믹한 부분이 많지만 저는 그냥 그 주인공 만수가 처한 상황과 또 그리고 그가 가져가야 하는 감정들에만 온전히 집중하려고 했어요. 그러다 보면 이미 유머들은 그 안에 다 설계가 되어 있기 때문에 관객들은 거기에 반응할 거라고 그런 믿음으로 연기했던 것 같아요.
There are a lot of comedic moments in this film as well, but what I really tried to do was focus on the situations and the emotions that Mansu feels. And through that focus, I felt that naturally the audience would be able to take away that the humor and the story.
Hey, you got your dance moves on in the film, man. We saw you. Hey?
Absolutely killed it. But thank you so much for stopping by. We really appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
We will
And
see you
thank
at
you,
the
Tracy.
next award show. Fully.
Appreciate it. At the
Thank
next
you.
one. Congratulations.
Thanks,
Thank you.
love.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We love that film. If you haven't seen No Other Choice, it's definitely worth a watch. You don't know what direction it's going to take, just like you don't at the Golden Globes, because right now we have Kate Hudson.
How are you? 100 out of 100.
Oh, thank you.
I love it. But I mean, just the layered storyline of your character. We see her being at her most vulnerable in a lot of these scenes. How did that feel for you as an actor to have to tap into this space and be able to not necessarily bring it through life just through acting, but also through the way that she performs her songs on stage?
I mean, so many things,
Yeah.
right? Like, but I think to try, it's the kind of role that you get to do all the things as someone who loves to sing and perform, to be able to do that along with go to the places that Claire in real life, went to in her life experience was a privilege, because this is a real person and she's been through a lot of hardships. And so it felt thrilling as an actor, protective as a personal relationship to Claire. And honestly, I had the greatest partner. Hugh Jackman was just incredible, and I was able to feel super safe. And Craig Brewer, our director, to just lay the groundwork for me to be able to go to places and stretch to places that we love to do as actors.
I mean, it's a story about a lot of things, but dreamers.
Yeah.
right, is something I took away, and people constantly trying and literally not letting anything get in their way of,
Yes.
getting that dream. Did it make you kind of think about your early days when you were a young dreamer?
Oh yeah.
Yeah? Talk me through that, kind of how you saw parallels.
You know, I was the kind of little girl that would lock myself in my bedroom and just pretend that I was already talk to myself in the mirror and wear clothes and pretend like I was, playing different characters. I think when you're a performer, and this is something that is like an innate desire, you're constantly dreaming. And also, we're right-brained, and right brain is always somewhere up here. You got to bring us down to earth a lot of the time. So yeah, and I think a lot of movies this year have a lot of that theme of to dream. I think people need that right now. We're kind of so many things have become so cynical, and we are our own narrator to our life. And this movie in particular, they made it happen for them the way they wanted it, and I'm just so thrilled to be here and in that movie.
True story too.
Yes.
It's wild that it's based on a true story.
You couldn't write it
No,
if it
you
wasn't.
can't.
There's no way. It's like, yeah.
Original documentary that it was based on before watching the movie.
Right.
It's just insane. Even like the parallels, like the airplane flying over the house, like
Wild.
the detailing is supreme. So
Craig did such a great job to distill 8 years into 2 years and under 2 hours, and to be able to hit all of those points in this movie and make you feel the way you do and you come out of it. He just nailed it. I feel so lucky to be in his movie. Have a good night.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a lovely night.
Thank
Nice to
you.
see you. Hey.
Hello.
How are you?
Rocking the brown over here.
Thank
We
you.
can step over right
Yes.
over there. Perfect. I mean, we're here for Andor, but I have to talk to you about Kiss of a Spider Woman.
Oh, yes,
Because,
please.
oh my goodness, the timeliness of a film that
Yeah.
written artists to continuously be creating this work where you're seeing history repeating itself and hoping that the art form will kind of lead to change.
I mean, I love the question. It is definitely very sad that it's so relevant, and at the same time, it means a lot to be able to use material like that, to talk about the present, to talk about the world we want to shape, the place we want to live in. I think it's a beautiful piece, and so much has come out of that book. And this view, this perspective, where that Bill Condon is telling the story from, it is powerful because Bill has been around, and it's a love letter to theater. It's a love letter to the writer, to Manuel Puig. But it is a love letter. It's special. It's a special project, I think, and I'm very proud I was part of it. And really happy audiences have a chance to choose to see something like that,
Yeah, and it feels like we're seeing more politically themed films where that may not be at the forefront, but it is kind of mixed into the fabric of them. Do you feel that that's a shift because people want more reality than fantasy, or do people still, similar to Tonatio's character, kind of still crave that fantasy and being able to escape?
No, I think cinema is a tool for change. It's been always a tool for change, and I think a film like this one reminds us, yes, that we can all be part of change if we allow ourselves and our imagination to think about what's beyond what we're actually seeing or what we want to be exposed to. I think this film reminds people that if love is behind your decisions, you might be doing good to others without even noting it. I mean, without even wanting, it's just by acting through love that we become a better community. I think the film also it's a good reminder about the strength and the power behind storytelling. What movies, what theater can be to audiences, what it can trigger. Anyway. It's a,
Love that, yeah.
And I made time. And you've lived in the character for a while now, but kind of, what does it say about the type of Star Wars projects that can be told, the Star Wars stories that can be told in 2025?
Well, I think Andor is a very strong piece, that talks about what needs to happen for a revolution to erupt, And while Andor has many references from the past, it's very useful for the present, And it's definitely a show that we were not thinking it was gonna be. I'm glad Tony Gilroy had the vision and had the commitment to really, go in the ride of being honest with his writing, and the show is very important. It became very important for many, I don't know. I always end up talking about the stuff that matters to me. As an actor, as a filmmaker, I get involved in projects that matter to me, that say things that I believe need to be said, And Andor was one of those,
Thank you so much, Diego.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Take it in.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Diego Luna.
Hey,
Hi.
look at that. We have been having stars jumping up left, right, and center. Haven't had a moment to breathe. I mean, Kate Hudson, it's been going off.
Back to back to back. But let's check out some of the fashion from our stars as they make their way into the show that's just about to begin.
I know. Only a few more minutes left on the red carpet.
I mean,
it's getting packed. I was so close to saying it. And we have a Star Wars. Carry over the shoulder, Carry.
hello
to EP.
Hello.
That's my mark. I will
We
stay
were
on my mark.
just raving about you with Richard Linklater, talking about that beautiful partnership. But I wanted to ask you, because I was at the Palm Springs Film Festival, and you mentioned you made a beautiful remembrance speech about River Phoenix, and I'm so curious, what led you to say, I want to honor him in this moment?
I was talking about all the people that make up a career. You come to these things and you get celebrated, and there's a lot of attention about you, but you don't arrive at a moment like this without so much help from other people. And it got me thinking about when I first started learning to act and how I did that with River Phoenix. And there are so many people, all my friends on Dead Poets Society, that help me. I carry them with me all the time.
I mean, that's such a beautiful thing as an artist, right? It's like out of the collaboration come these little pieces of everyone that kind of stay with you.
Your friends change the way you think. And I was brought up in the New York theater, and those friends made me. They kind of formed how I do everything the person that I am. So, I think that's true for all of us, our friends. As a parent, that's what I'm always thinking about. You really want your kids to have great friends? Because if they have great friends, they're going to have a great life. So anyway, that's why I talk about my friends so much.
I love that.
But that leads me to, we were just talking to Richard about this actually. When you do become great friends with a director, and he was saying that he could give you any note, a blessing to a director.
Oh, it's both. It's like we all study music, and you see bands, and there's a closeness that makes the music, and there's a closeness that can drive them apart. And it's harnessing that power of familiarity, knowledge, intimacy, but also still being yourself and not letting the other person shape you.
You.
That's the dance of the collaboration, right?
Yes,
As well,
exactly.
yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, well, thank you so much,
All right, guys.
Ethan.
Thank
We
you, sir.
appreciate it.
Let's
Thank
give
you.
it up. All right.
Thank you
Pleasure,
so
buddy.
much.
Be safe.
Appreciate it.
Ethan Hawke. We are counting stars like infinity stones right now.
Ethan Hawke continues to kill it left and right.
Thank you, sir.
George to the left, George!
is Tom Ford, but by Hyder Rackman, the legend.
I mean, Train Dreams. What a beautiful, beautiful film. Talk to me about just what this role meant to you at this point in your career. Really tapping into not only his grief, but also the grief of the changing world that he was experiencing.
Well, you know, I think Train Dreams is cool because, you know, it puts up an ordinary man's life, the entirety of it. A lot of movies don't do that. And for me personally, it was putting up, you know, going to work to put up my greatest fears on screen. I believe the reason to go to work is to challenge yourself. And it's like really deeply personal performance for me, you know. I'm not a lumberjack, but on an emotional level.
I mean, for it to be emotional like that, and as you say, personal and vulnerable, what does the environment need to be? Yeah, no, literally. We're sending everybody in, but what does the environment need to be like for you to access, to tap into that vulnerability that you speak of?
I'm really good at shutting everything out. You know, this stuff, you know, no offense, like riddles me with anxiety. I said to someone just back there, I'm like, I just can't wait to go and be somewhere I get to pretend to be someone else other than myself. I'm really good at shutting it out, and being on set feels like a safe place to me. I know it makes other people nervous, but I don't know why it feels like a home to me. It feels like a safe place. So it's easy for me to shut things out.
You found the thing you love. Yeah. I mean, it found the thing you're meant to do.
I'm very lucky to be doing the thing I absolutely love, and it's a rare thing, I know, and I should have more gratitude for it every day. And being here reminds me of it.
There you go.
You know, it really does.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you,
for
sir.
your time. Thank you.
I appreciate it. Go have fun.
Absolutely killed. Absolutely killed it. Thank
Cheers,
you.
buddy.
Thank you.
Thank you. Here we go. Train Dreams.
Train
It's all
Dreams
go.
is a really, yeah, the score is beautiful.
Yes.
It's,
Oh, there's
and
Clooney.
then we have George Clooney
Clooney
walking right behind us over
right now.
here.
Mr. J-
Or Mrs. Amal Clooney, I should say.
Once again, on the carpet, Canadians coming inside, please come to the ballroom. Thank you. The carpet is now closed. Please come into the ballroom. We need you at the top of the show. You are wearing great colors. Please stay in the ballroom. Thank you.
I blame you, John.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the red carpet, the carpet is closed. We need everybody in the ballroom. The show is starting.
What he said.
The show is
Very, very shortly. Please come inside.
Well, as you can hear, the show is about to start, which means that our show here live on the red carpet has come to an end. But thank you all so much for joining Liam and I here. Once again, my name is Leslie Ambriz.
And I'm Liam McEwan, and Leslie, it's been a pleasure to do this with you. I want to say a huge thanks to our team here on site and working remotely. You've made us look great. We appreciate you. But of course, stay tuned. This live stream isn't going anywhere. We're going somewhere. I'm going to go watch it at home. But you can stay relaxed and get to see all the winners posing with their awards backstage. So as soon as the show starts at 5 p.m. our time, you'll get to see those winners slowly start to come through. So more content to come here on AP live stream. And we're going to be doing this all throughout award season. So stay tuned. More to come.
Definitely will be here, and you can check out the awards show on CBS and Paramount+.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the
in just
carpet,
10
you need to
minutes.
get inside.
Thank
We're
you,
going to be
guys.
releasing seats soon. We're going to be releasing your seats. So please get through the carpet and get inside. The carpet is officially closed.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. Pull this wire out of your butt. All right.
I have a live view for you. You want me to put it on top of your camera, or just walk with you? Just give it to me, and then I'll put it on top of the.
Yeah, yeah, I got the blue one.
I'm gonna sit for a
Anything
second.
else I can do for you? Finish, folks. No more challenge. You're finished. Yeah, we'll definitely be doing some. Yeah, everything is figuring shit out. Kind of all over the place.
The carpet is closed. Please come inside. The carpet is closed.
Just do one little check. Yep.
That means you must have a friend.
Oh, this is so good. Well, this seemed like a challenge on the backs.
I got some fronts. Oh, don't shortchange me. I got some fronts too. Got a lot of fronts.
Way too many people looking away from you, though, but it was not your fault.
Oh, because I was
okay.
on the side with all the meetings. Oh.
Are we still hot, Rob? Okay.
I was in front of a bunch of nice people that were so great.
All right. So, which mic?
Please bring it inside, everybody. Red carpet is closed.
How was for you guys? Yes? You guys don't need me anymore, right?
No, we're okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much,
I
Aaron.
was like, I am so grateful. Thank you so much. Thank you.
You were amazing.
No, you good.
And you were right about the velvet. You were right, yeah. And the bow tie.
And what about the cloud white? White everywhere. Where are you from, by the way?
What do you mean?
Where is it? Because you have kind of an accent.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm from Los Angeles.
See.
Yeah. But I like that I have an accent.
You do. You look very pretty. I'm Spanish. I always looking for Spanish.
Oh, okay.
You look great.
Thank you, thank you. My family is Mexican, so close.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there you go.
Alex had Julian. I tried to get her. So, can you tell them?
Please, can you send it to me? Thank you.
Thank you.
No, I keep. All right. I will talk to you when you get back. When you get back.
Okay, fine. That's happy with it. Fine. Great.
Let me know when you're out of town. Cool. All right. Good job, y'all. See you at the next one. Yeah, I'm proud of y'all.
Oh. I feel like if I sit down, I'm going to go to sleep. When I sit down, I'm just
Yeah, we'll get it back to New York. Not tonight.
Everything is
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
amazing. They almost look crazy. Isn't that crazy? Like up there, it's beautiful. Feeding you guys water is outside of my wheelhouse. I'm gonna have to send you a bill. It's so bad. I'm like roasting back there. Look, you guys are just, they had all like, you know, they started opening up events because they realized it was just they have like double sections there. Yeah, overhead going over. Plus they had fencing, so they were just getting crazy. Sorry about that. Did you have a good time?
I did.
All right.
What about you?
I don't know about the time. It's just work. I'm just glad it all went. It looked really good. Yeah. It looked really good, guys. I think the show looks really good. I mean, yeah, the first one we did here. No, it was the whole team. I mean, you guys were all you know, that's people, you know, doing the show. Gary, he was talking through, everybody was talking together to make the time work. So it all like, and Pablo was in Spain, and he was helping with the graphics, make sure the team mix was going well. Yeah, so it was a good team effort. Sucks to use the original time, but whatever. The frequency is bad. Yeah, they're bad. They were trying to see if they would let it go, but they didn't. They're like, nope, they're using it here. We can't use it. There's no like negotiation. I'm like, well, you don't want to step on it. It shows that production, the main production is using communication. They can't take a chance that someone's gonna step on it. No, Chris, you're what?
You were so good. Right? George, you're amazing.
Yeah, okay. Well, there were want me to take a picture? Guys, I know you break, but any kind of like signage and stuff, you try to like taking it down. So we need everybody off the card. We're gonna need a ladder.
Yeah, what happened to our letter?
Well, we
Thanks, Rob. Great show. Oh, who got cookies? Sarah, you brought cookies? No, that is
she makes great cookies. She puts just the right amount of hot in it.
I heard hot, and I was like,
Can you imagine
cookies?
if they gave us wheat cookies at the start of?
Imagine you would have a great show either way.
That would be a good, I mean, yeah. It might be a little slow.
A little slow.
I've been known to stare off into space. And I'd be like, look, I'm in your
You're like, no, it's this way in the light. It looks dimensional. Dimensional. Look.
How do you do this?
Hold on. We got these mics. Hey, are you off this yet? Yeah, they're kicking us out. Yeah, but why did they do that? It was a joke.
It's legal.
Yeah, it's a joke.
So my mum knows.
Oh my God, man. What a dedicated performance you gave. It is incredible. This is interesting. Not a lot of people know this, but Timothy Chalamet is the first actor in history to put on muscle for a movie about ping pong. This is incredible. 35 years. Paul Mescal and Jacob Morty keep being the same person to my mom, okay? Hans Zimmer, keep composing film scores that sound like what about? And Claire Danes, keep making noises that sound like too much Botox. And lastly, Steve Martin and Martin Short, keep proving to us that in this industry, you are never, ever too old to still need money. I love you guys. Thank you so much. We have a great show for you tonight. Hannah is here. Let's take this thing off with your first presenters of the night. Please welcome the star of The Last Thing He Told Me, Golden Globe winner Jennifer Garner, and from the Testament family and double nominee tonight, Amanda Seyfried. Who love to support and honor our fellow winners. We are thrilled to be here to present the award for Best Supporting Actress. It's the first award of the night, and honestly, you are all already winners, ladies. Because you all delivered complex, heartbreaking performances. And also because winner-loser category is already done. So you all get to relax the rest of the evening. Yeah, I will join you as soon as we hand out this award for Best Female Supporting Actor.
Emily Blunt, The Smashing Machine. Elle Fanning, Cinema Valley. Ariana Grande, Wicked for Good. In the Exotic Lilias, Sentimental Value. Amy Madigan, Weapons. Tiana Taylor, One Battle After Another.
And the Golden Globe, the first Golden Globe of the night goes to Tiana Taylor.
She said that she hopes to meet Julia Roberts tonight, and she also calls Lady Martin, Pops, because he's the pop of beer. But tonight, she's completing her first Golden Globe. Now, it's that bad Michelle. The second season of all four of her best friends. And then she was always Julia Roberts. So she did it. She got to meet Julia.
Love is an action, not just a word. And everything I do is rooted in that truth. To Paul, let him cook, Thomas Anderson. Thank you for your vision, your trust, and your brilliance. My gratitude is endless. I love you. We love you. And thank you so much for holding space for me and our entire cast. Leo, Sean, Benicio, Chase, Regina, everybody, the crew, every single person who has touched this project. None of this is taken lightly, and none of this is taken in this support. I love you and I thank you so much. And last but most importantly, to my brown sisters and little brown girls watching tonight, our softness is not a liability. Our depth is not that. It's not too much. Our light does not need permission to shine. We belong in every room we walk into. Our voices matter and our dreams deserve space. Thank you so much, everybody. We are here to present the award for Best Male Supporting Actor in a Motion Picture.
My quick question, what do you think makes a good male supporting actor?
Listening, being present, sharing your feelings, complimenting me on my outfit.
Why are you talking about best male supporting actor? Are you talking about it?
Oh, Best Male Supporting Actor.
Okay, so it sounded like you were just listening to
And I'm leaving the toilet seat up.
Okay. The nominees are
Inicia la Torah, Jacob O'Rourke, Frankenstein, Paul Mescal, Hamlet, Sean Penn, One Battle After Another, Adam Sandler, Jake Haley, Stellan Skarsgård, Salman Khan.
And the Golden Globe goes to Stellan Skarsgård.
Stellan, this is his second Golden Globe. We won his first Golden Globe for his first nomination for Chernobyl. He told me recently that he was knocking around scripts for him and all his actor sons, including Alexander Skarsgård. He also told me tonight on the carpet that one of the movies happens in all the things out there in the house, and it's going to happen. And I promise you, you'll see it. I cannot wait to nominate that.
I, of course, was not prepared for this because I thought that I was too old. But it's, I'm not gonna spend the next 6 minutes to thank everybody in the credits. Even if they, I know. But I'm gonna thank my wife, Megan, and Ambriz. She's been amazing. A sort of brutal support, tough lover, and very educational. And also my children have been very educational. I'm playing a father that is a bad father there, and my children are really growing what that father is. But most of all, I'm very happy with it because it's a small Norwegian film. We've no money for advertising or anything that gets to see the world in this way. And hopefully you see it in cinema because they're an extinguished species now. In a cinema, where the lights go down and eventually you share the pulse with some other people. That's magic. Cinema should be seen in cinema.
everyone. Welcome to the Golden Globes press room. I know some of you are grabbing food, so we'll go over this again. If you have not received a meal, you are sitting in a seat and the sticker in front of you does not say your outlet's name, please come up here and we will find the correct seat for you. Just a little process of how this will go. Once we know talent will be press okay and they're coming back here, which might not always be immediately after they win, we will come up and let you know the talent who will be coming back into this room. And we will pick 3 questions for them to answer. We will try to make sure everyone gets an opportunity if they're asking questions. If you don't plan on asking questions, we do ask that you cheer for the winner when they come in and be engaged. I know sometimes some fun things may happen on screen while we have a winner up here answering questions, but we ask that we're respectful of the winner who's speaking to the room, and we can be excited, but please be excited for the person speaking. We do not have anyone currently slated to come back immediately, so please get your dinner and enjoy the rest of the show, and we'll let you know when we have someone coming back. Thank you so much.
Welcome back to the Golden Globes, the only award show where one battle after another and Wicked for Good are considered the same type of movie. And guys, this is exciting. We have got the stars of Heated Rivalry here, Hannah Story and Hudson Williams. Listen, I don't want to get too serious, but stories like these don't always get told. And I hope that the success of Heated Rivalry is proof that American audiences are ready for more shows about hockey, okay? Of course, the categories tonight are their own heated rivalries, so let's get back to a bunch of famous people picking each other off. One was in White Lotus and the other led a White Jonas. Please welcome Lalisa Monahan and Priyanka Chopra Jones.
We're honored to present the award for Best Performance by a Male Actor in a TV Series Drama.
Nominees
shoulders. Mark Ruffalo, task. Jack Severance. Noah Wiley, looking. Noah recently rehired with George Clooney for Iraq Buddy. What a truly humbling moment this is. Oh my goodness, I'm so incredibly grateful, and I don't know how to say all my gratitude for 54 years and 60 seconds. I'm indebted to so many people. I've been inspired by so many people, many of whom I've had the great honor of being nominated with this evening. So shout out to my fellow nominees. Thank you for your incredible work. I've been very blessed in my life. I was raised in a family that put a high priority on service. I benefited from incredible teachers. I've received some incredible advice from some very good friends. I've been supported by an incredible wife and 3 great children all along the way. So grateful for this. Thank you to the voting members of the Golden Globes. Thank you to HBO Max, in particular Casey Bloys, Sarah Ari, and Joey Chavez. Thank you to Warner Brothers Television, Channing Dungey, may our love affair go on forever. Thank you to John Wells Productions and John Wells and Scott Gimel for your friendship and your partnership in changing my life now twice. And all the healthcare workers in the world, thank you. Lastly, to my beautiful wife, Sarah, happy birthday. I hope you enjoy your party. Please welcome the host. That was great.
This year's nominees for Best Performance by a Female Actor in a Television Series, Musical, or Comedy truly raised the bar by delivering nuanced, unparalleled performances. What?
No, sir. You said Jason things aren't really my thing. Who says that?
Honestly, a lot of people think so.
You're not everybody's thing. It's okay.
I think you're great. And I love Ozark. It was about 3 seasons too long.
Look, man. This is, dude, somehow you managed to make a best performance by a female actor in musical or comedy category about you. That is just, wow, that's wild.
Do you get it now?
Yes, yes. You got it.
The nominees are
Kristen Bell, nobody wants this.
Natasha Leone, Power Face.
Gemma Ortega, Wednesday. Jim Smart, Hats. All right, best performance, female actor, television series, musical, or comedy. Somebody can do it. This person is about to like this. Gene Smart. This is Gene Smart's 3rd game of action control. And after that, it was on top of the Julia Roberts. She showed her Gene Smart. Snap the interview. Look at that, guys. Gene Smart said, no, more shots. 2 out of 6 was a non-stop.
Gene's home in Carter is having a ball shooting this, which is supposed to be the last season of Acts.
And now we're actually pushing you more there on this town because if we success, it could happen. I want to see that happen.
am a greedy bitch. I thank you to the Golden Globes. I'm absolutely thrilled to be here. I'm one of the luckiest people in this, not this room, this entire business, and it does not go unappreciated. I cannot tell you, I have the best bosses, I have the best showrunners, I have the best cast led by the brilliant Hannah Eicher. I have, my kids, Joe. I mean, I'm just surrounded by so much support. And this show has been such an incredible journey, and our writers are, God bless you all. Thank you so much. And there's just lots. Thank you. That's going to be said tonight. Like I said, everybody in our hearts and to the mic.
Too soon?
Hi everyone, in a few minutes, we'll bring back the winner for male actor TV series drama, Noah Wyle. We will take 3 questions. If you would like to ask a question, please hold up your outlet placard. We will pick 3, and he will do those when he comes in the room. We're going to pre-pick them now, so please hold up your placard if you have a question for Noah. Okay, I saw these 3 first. Just to tell us Axios and hello.
feel it here. I should.
We saw a lot of great fashion on the red carpet tonight, but the most important accessories were the silver briefcases carried by these VIPs. The final tabulation for all of tonight's ballots is courtesy of White Tax Advisory Firm, KPMG, the official tabulator of the White Lotus. Please welcome our marshals, Grimes and Tracker, Justin Hartley. So excited to be here tonight, not just because it's a great party, but very expensive. The actors in this category are a good reason why. Inspiring actor in a television series. Oh, your career adolescence. The morning show. It's White Lotus. True Tillman separates. Ashley Walters. Adolescence. Owen Cooper. Standing here at the Golden it's not feel real whatsoever. Quite incredible to be in the family. You know, yeah, forever. You know, what's nice was I feel okay out much awful and then also I risk way to go. I know, one more time, sir, right? Go. Come on, great answer. No, we have no doubt in sitting here tonight. All right, let's go ahead. So, bring on 2026, we'll never walk alone.
we have them further up? I wasn't in here then. So far back. Man, you like that? What? Why? I'm just asking. Why? All right, get it. Shadows on that.
I'm not knowing how to professional feeling take your shrooms. The point is, a great performance takes care of the character is brought to life by the amazing actors nominated tonight. The best performance by a male actor in a TV series.
Steve Martin, only others in the building.